Well, greetings, Cardinal Sin Nation. It is I, Cardinal Sin. Who else did you think it would be? It's midnight to midnight. Now, that's not a 24-hour live stream, although we have gone 16 plus hours, almost like a Jerry Lewis telethon. I had help, but speaking of help, I'm going to go ahead and throw that up there. And that one too. And we are going to get started because we have with us, ladies and gentlemen, Canadian Spider-Man and Lord Baphomet. Greetings, gentlemen.
Whoa.
Yes.
Greetings, all of my fans. It is so wonderful to see all of you tonight. Yes, I know you are very happy to be here on my show tonight, and it's so great that all of you came to worship me tonight. Yes.
All hail Baphomet.
Yes. Oh, Cardinal Sin, I didn't notice you there. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
You have a Canadian on.
Yes, we have Canadian Spider-Man in the house.
Indeed.
That's interesting. Do you spin a win at ebony size, or do you just produce maple syrup or something?
He sent me maple syrup, actually.
Yep. And the webbing, coincidentally, does have a hint of maple.
Stark of Iron is going to be here when he gets back from work. He's listening on the way home.
Oh, good guy.
Darth Scipio is in the house. Maddie's daddy is here. Brian Hepburn is here. Some of my favorite people ever. And I just want to thank the both of you for being here in the beginning because, it's awfully tough going on by yourself.
Well, at the end of your life, all you can say is you did it all by yourself.
Well, and it's true what they say that everyone dies alone.
Mostly.
Everyone dies alone. Nobody
Unless
dies
you get to die
at the
with
same
a
time.
hooker. Yeah, if you get to die with a hooker, that's the best. It's not so bad.
Well, I mean, it depends on what the hooker says about it, but anyway, Canadian Spider-Man, how have you been, my friend?
Been really, really well. It's perfect summer here. We're getting temperatures really warm summer temperatures. So I've been spending a lot of time at the lake and the river. And in fact, yesterday I went to both the river and the lake. It was fantastic.
Did you really?
Yeah, a lot of camping out. A lot of birthday parties this time of year, and so people invite you over, and everyone just camps in their yard and out here in the country. So it's been fantastic. A really good summer. The garden's doing well. There's not any forest fire smoke here, so British Columbia's having a pretty good year in my region. So yeah, we're doing okay. And I'm glad to be on with you again. And I think this is the first time that we've streamed together. Cardinal Sin and I have streamed many times, but Lord Baphomet, I think we've maybe been the first time this stream.
Yes, I know. You're honored. It's great to... wait a minute.
Of course.
No,
it has been confirmed that Satan is a dog. Okay, two things, pal. First, I'm a goat. See the horns?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Second, I'm also not Satan. I'm Lord Baphomet, okay?
Yes.
Satan is the other guy. He's a little bigger than me, okay?
I'm just the Lord of hell.
I'm just the Lord of sex, drugs, and rock and roll, okay?
There you go.
It's a niche platform, but I like it.
Hey, it works.
All three of them should really be combined.
We're going to have a lot of rock, not much sex, maybe some drugs. I don't know.
Yes,
it's legal up in Canada all across the country, right?
Correct. Yeah, every province, every border, every state.
They haven't legalized heroin.
That's right.
Or anything.
Actually, Vancouver, British Columbia has
harm reduction.
Everything is on the table now.
That's good. Harm reduction.
Not so much.
Timothy Olsen is here with us. America has the Amazing Spider-Man, but Canada has the amazingly polite Spider-Man.
Thanks, sorry,
And Timothy Olsen goes on to say, Baphomet, what you need is a rebrand.
Oh, well, I mean, last time anybody heard of me, it was Eliphas Levy. And then, of course, there was that Crowley guy. But, what can you say?
He's he did pave the way for a lot of modern spiritualism and practical magic. But
He did.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to have you on my channel, and I really do want to get a one-on-one with you at some point in the future if your Lord is gracious enough to make some time.
I'm sure I can make some time for all my fans, of course.
That would be wunderbar.
Yes.
So what we do here on Midnight to Midnight is we talk tonight. The topic is literary and pop culture discussion and critique, and there's a lot of that to go around. But also we're going to listen to some of my band's previous music. I've been in between 2 and 3 dozen bands over like 30 years. And people universally seem to like it. So one person I think that probably will not like it is Phantom Boomer. Greetings, my friend.
Greetings.
How are you?
Hey.
I'm alive and well and echoing for some reason.
Are you?
At my end. Let me disconnect something.
Check 1 2.
Check. Well,
Sound
I guess
good to
that's
me.
okay. If it sounds good to you, it sounds good to me.
Yeah, we got no echo over here, and that's the important bit. So how have you been, Phantom Boomer? Let's say hello and get what's new with you.
Oh, I've generally been taking a break from politics, and I took a long break from YouTube, and I just started back getting my hand in on editing again. We did a couple of watch parties, but it's just hard to not overlap with everybody else, So,
well, I'll tell you something that transpired between Doomcock and myself. One night, I realized that I was going to be streaming against him, and I sent him a DM, and he said, "Hey, it's a big internet. It's cool."
Yeah, that's true.
So, like I'm gonna detract viewers from his channel, although on my channel with Mike Barra and Gary Ambrosia, which hopefully we're going to get going in August. I don't know. I think Canadian Spider-Man will vouch that we've had upwards of over 100 people on those episodes of Into the Fringe. That's it.
Is there a lubricant being passed around for those episodes?
Not that I know of, but I mean, what people do with their own home is their own business.
You're doing it wrong.
Currently lubricating, but it just in my own daiquiri way. Was ist das? You're muted.
Sorry. Local apple cider mixed with local black cherries. BC cider.
If I didn't hate black cherry like the plague, that would sound really yummy.
British Columbia.
I've got tequila, rum, Malibu, a little Rose's lime juice, some strawberries, frozen strawberries, and ice all mixed together in the blender that goes. And I have to say, it's pretty tasty.
I've got a succubus down here named Black Cherry, and she's pretty tasty.
Oh, I bet she is. Say no more. Say no more. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Into the fringe. So, wow, we've seen a part. We're seeing a part of your kitchen, Canadian Spider-Man, that I don't think
True.
that we've seen before.
Oh, no, I've streamed from here before. You might recognize a few things.
It's a lot more clear. Maybe
It
did you
is,
upgrade
yeah.
your webcam.
Yes. Yep.
That's
correct.
it. You're in
And
full. You're in
so
full.
this is
There's your black cherry right there.
This is a local cherry. This is a very local cherry.
It looks,
do you not
it
like
looks
cherries
black
at
from
all?
here. Are you wearing a soccer shirt?
Yes. My little brother lives in Australia, and this is his son's.
Australia.
His son's in Western Australia, south of Perth by about an hour and a half. And this is his son's soccer team. I don't know if you can read it.
Oh, cool.
Australind.
Australian.
Australia Lind.
The Blues. Oh, yeah.
Australind
of the Blues.
is a region in Bunbury. It's
and greetings to Lemon Pie.
Hello, Pie.
So shout out to my brother and his son, my nephew.
Absolutely. Nephews are a good thing to have. They're in short
so
supply
great.
these days.
Absolutely. Yep,
And
I won't be a father, but I'll be an uncle every day of the week.
I wanted to get this out of the way. I do have a Patreon. And if you become a member at the Unseen Mysteries level or higher, you get one of these nifty Cardinal Sin challenge coins.
Oh, I like that.
Which has the Into the Fringe on the back.
Oh,
and that's
nice.
Courtesy of Fet for Hire. So he does great work. So it's $4.99 a month, folks. It's the price of a cup of coffee, unfortunately.
What?
No, yeah.
At Starbucks. Anyway.
That's
I should get T-shirt to start doing that.
What's that?
That I should get T-shirt to start doing that, lazy bastard.
And Mikey Seuss 4 is here. Greetings, Mikey. Mr. MH is here all the way from Australia. Do you mind if we call you Bruce to keep it clear?
Mm-hmm.
And yes, the French will get respect on this show because I am not a frog hater. Although the whole thing about if you put a frog in a pot of water and you turn the heat up, the frog just jumps out. They're amphibians. People don't realize that they'll just, before you even turn the heat on, they're gone. It's kind of a myth. Any frogs down there, Lord Baphomet?
Can't really reveal the.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I divulged, but let's just say, that plague of frogs thing. Yeah, I may have
had a little to do
something
with that.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Well, that was before the fall, as I recall.
Yeah. Sodom and Gomorrah was a really swinging place there for a little while.
Oh man, you want to talk about goats?
Yeah.
By the way, do you know why they call baby goats kids?
I can only imagine because they're annoying.
Well, that too. I was at the 4-H fairgrounds here in Douglas County, and I was one, I guess, stall over from where they have these baby goats. And baby goats. That's not what I meant. But there were these young, baby goats, and they sounded like children playing. It was unreal. And so either they call little children kids because they sound like baby goats, or vice versa. I don't know.
Interesting.
Well, which came first, the kid or the goat?
Exactly.
Cardinal Sin, I have a question for your audience.
Yes.
Hey, you out there, Cardinal Sin's audience. How come you haven't subscribed to the T-shirt and Historian? He needs people too.
Yes,
There you go.
please
I'm
subscribe
on
to
that
the
show.
T-shirted historian, and let me do a quick little bit of research here.
If you have a link that you can put in, I'll
I'm
put
finding
it in the chat
that.
for you. Oh, good.
Yes.
If you
Oh,
put it
and
in
it's
Finding
there.
Darth
it right
Scipio.
now.
Hey, I like that guy, Darth Scipio.
I should have that on the channel already, but I wasn't thinking that far ahead. So pardon moi, and please subscribe to T-shirt historian at the link that I have just put into the chat. And presumably Baphomet will not strike me dead for that.
Oh no, of course not. You're only helping out. Why would I do that? You know.
Well, sometimes a little help, you can be too helpful sometimes.
Well, I like to be a giver, and that's why if you come down here and you sign this contract, I will promise that I will give you all kinds of wonderful things.
Now, here's the question: if I come down there and I sign the contract, do I have to sign it in blood?
That's kind of an old thing. These days, I'll take just about any kind of body fluid.
Just
So
X marks the spot with
yeah,
spit, semen,
you're gonna regret
whatever.
yeah, it's okay. We use a black light down here when we check out the documents.
Okay, that's good. And
Like this black light.
there you go.
Yes.
It makes the doomcock ring.
That is a very nice Doom cock ring.
It is.
Yes.
I have one myself here somewhere, but it's buried under a ton of stuff.
Mhm.
Timothy Olson says, damn it, every time I go to YouTube, there's a demon or a devil trying to get me to sub to a channel.
Yeah.
What can I
Sounds
say?
like Amazon. Nice try, Baphomet.
Oh, come on.
Well, there is Harley Cthulhu versus Baphomet. Who will win? Cardinal Sin. Well,
Is it?
Since Harvey Cthulhu will disintegrate the strong and weak nuclear forces, I don't know that Baphomet would have anything to say about that.
I mean, honestly, it's kind of like I am eternal. I mean, what can I say?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
but Harvey Cthulhu is an eldritch god, so I don't know. I mean, maybe you should put it to the test.
One man's
get
god
Harvey
is
on.
another man's aunt. What can I say?
We'll get Harvey on,
Or
we'll
uncle.
get you
Or
on,
uncle. Or
and
uncle.
we'll see how it goes. And
You know how I know I'm better than Harvey Cthulhu? He can't move. I can.
he can move.
I've never seen him move.
He moves up and down in his tank.
Oh,
And when
like
he's
that?
talking to
Yeah.
Doomcock during the
Yeah.
videos, it's
I can
almost
do that
like
too.
there's a puppet inside
I
of
can
him.
do that. Yeah.
So,
Wow, your chat is on fire, Cardinal Sin.
I
There's so
know
many
it.
good people here tonight.
And
Because I'm here.
hail Jedi Bill.
Obviously.
I believe Jedi Bill does have a link if he would like to join us.
Carla Burton is here.
You may have to scour Twitter or X or whatever the freak they're calling it at this point. But Carla Burton is here and says, "Hey guys, I'm listening, but I'm cooking dinner, so I can't chat, etc." Well, hail to Carla Burton.
And Carla
Making our
Burton,
dinner.
Carla, I know my voice is sexy and exciting, but really, honestly, you need to keep one hand on that chicken to make sure that it doesn't burn, okay? Or you put your other hand is your business, but it is your dinner. So
The other hand should make sure that chicken doesn't jump out of the pan.
yes.
Phantom Boomer, do you think she's making enough for us too?
I hope so. All I've got is popcorn.
That is a cool avatar. Do you own that car?
Oh, I wish. No, actually,
Is that
that's a car at the. There's a vintage car museum not far from me that I've never visited until recently.
Did you say a
is a
Finnish
Healy.
car museum?
Yeah, I put it up on my channel.
Like from
that
Finland?
Say again?
Like from Finland?
Finland? No.
Finnish car museum?
Vintage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Vintage.
I can't hear to
Vintage
save my
like
life.
me.
I heard Finnish too, Cardinal Sin. I heard
Yeah,
Finnish.
I'm sorry. Carla says, "Bah, I am cooking chicken."
See? called it.
Of course, Lord Baphomet knows these things.
Either that or lamb, being from New Zealand.
Chicken or lamb?
Vintage. Okay, that makes much. I thought a Finnish car museum.
What sort of car is that?
Such a thing.
Phantom?
That is a Nash Healy.
Oh, that's why it says N Healy.
Yes.
Okay.
As opposed to
Nice
Nash.
place. I got some photos from the visit posted up on my channel. Hint, hint.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's go back to YouTube and check out your channel.
Carla, you're not getting anything done, are you?
There's Phantom Boomer, or do we want Phantom Boomer Explorers?
We want Phantom Boomer Explorers.
Okay.
That's my official channel, such as it is.
Copy that link and put it into the chat. Please subscribe to Phantom Boomer. Lord knows, or Baphomet knows, he needs the subscribers.
Yes,
Yep.
yes. Subscriptions to all my fans.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, one thing I thought I might talk about tonight, other than drinks and drugs and rock and roll and sex, I guess, is I've been going through and watching some. This is the part where we roll into the pop culture chat, if you will. I've been going back and catching some stuff that I was pretty young when it came out, and they're remastering everything and putting it back out now. And I watched the 1978 Glenn Larson Battlestar Galactica, and man, remastered. The pilot was freaking amazing, but my favorite show when I was a kid, because in 1978 I was 10. I guess I better make myself big here.
I was 6
to do that.
I was 5,000.
Buck Rogers in the 25th century.
Ooh.
And these are all
Aaron.
remastered.
What's her name?
Aaron Gray.
Aaron
Gray.
Gray.
Hubba. And apparently she's still hubba.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's not get silly now.
No, I mean, I think it was my brother that ended up at a convention, because he's an actor and he's done a lot of horror movies, and spent maybe like an hour with her because their tables were next to each other, and said that she was not only really smoking hot, but also just a wonderful, sweet lady. And so season 1 is kind of like I remembered it. And then season 2, which looks slightly different, doesn't have nearly as many discs because there aren't nearly as many episodes. Although the first 2 stories are presented in feature length. So apparently they filmed like a movie for the first episode and the second episode.
Yep,
and
this movie.
I didn't know. So, but yeah, you got all kinds of blast off with the high definition cosmic adventures with the complete classic series, which went for 2 years. So,
Well, they were kind of phoning it in that second season. Some of those episodes were really bad.
There's like 22 episodes in season 1, and I think there are 8 in season 2. But still, really nice little box set to have. I don't know if it's limited edition or not, but it says right there, limited edition.
It says
I guess
limited
I should
edition.
just look at what
I thought you were being funny.
No,
I did too.
I was being.
I mean, you were being funny. You
I
just
was being adult.
privy to it.
But it's my channel, and I can be adult if I want to.
Ooh,
I can leave my
nice
phone behind.
vocabulary there.
Speaking of adult, I'll be right back.
Oh, all right. And
Did you say adult or adult?
Yeah,
adult.
exactly.
All right.
And R.I.P. Felix Sela, who played Tweaky in the Buck Rogers TV series, was the body actor and the voice actor after Mel Blanc left in the first series. And I don't know why that would be the case, but that is what happened. There were just 2 seasons of Buck Rogers. So, let's take a look at what we have here.
Yeah, well, if we're going to talk about stuff that's being recycled and adult stuff here,
I'm unfamiliar with Forbidden Science.
Most people are, unless you were watching Skinamax back in a few years back.
Right? No.
Yeah, the only way I can really describe this show is, let's say you took a science fiction porn film,
Okay.
and then you decided to make a series out of it, because that's pretty much what this was.
And where would that have shown?
Cinemax.
Oh, right. You just said, yeah.
Yes. It was on Cinemax. As a story goes, it was interesting, but a little dated even for the day. It had some interesting characters, but the acting was definitely, I would say, of a caliber of slightly higher than porn film. And in fact, there were sex scenes in every single episode. Several, usually.
Now, are we just talking about waka waka chicka waka, or are we talking about like full on penetration?
It is Skinamax, so they didn't have full penetration, but guaranteed, if there was a girl in there that looked pretty hot, and they all looked pretty hot, you definitely got to see her tatas.
Every episode.
Oh yeah, every episode.
Okay. Good.
Occasionally some bush and some booty.
I'm not personally averse to full frontal nudity, even if it's gratuitous.
I'm glad you said that.
I really do. Yeah, I really do prefer that it's integral to the plot. Because nudity can be integral to the plot.
Like an explosion and blows all their clothes off or something. Like
no, nothing quite like
too hard. Damn it!
No, nothing quite like that. But no, usually since this series was involving a lot of sexual motifs, but also artificial intelligence, robots, clones, and that sort of thing, they usually found reasons to get naked every episode.
So it's a little maybe a little more poorly written than Lex, but a little bit more inspirational.
Yeah, so it lacked the quirky fun of Lex. Unfortunately, Lex lacked the nudity. But
Phantom Boomer, you've got a new subscriber.
Hey,
so
Mikey.
There you go.
Anyway, you could pick this up cheap on Amazon right now. It didn't really go past the first season, and they ended in a cliffhanger. So, but for what it's worth,
I hate it when that happens. I was a big fan of Terminator: The Sarah Connor Chronicles. It went 2 seasons, and then Josh Friedman was the executive producer and the creator of that series, and he went on to be involved in Dork Fate for some reason. I'm not sure why, but I think that TV show is the best Terminator of anything, hands down, even better than T2. Because they got to explore the characters, and they got to really go where the films hadn't. And this is right when around the time that Terminator Salvation came out, and I'm kind of a Terminator Salvation apologist, especially the director's cut. I really loved Anton Yelchin in that. I thought I'm a fan of Sam Worthington. He hasn't done anything that's offended me, except maybe made some poor career choices. But the third season, the cliffhanger for the Sarah Connor Chronicles with Lena Headey before she was on Game of Thrones, just smoking hot. They were about to go into the future, which is something that no Terminator anything had ever done. except for, of course, Terminator Salvation. And then Genesis messes with time travel and, Dark Fate with separate universes. So none of that counts. But yes, Brian Hepburn mentions Blade, the series, got good after the premiere movie and ended on a first and only season cliffhanger. That is too bad. Now, I wanted to bounce something off of the three of you gentlemen. And it's an idea. It's not a ball or a watermelon or anything.
Roll of quarters.
Right. I would hold those in my fist and then give them to the bank and say, "May I have a 10, please?" But what show that you think got short shrift would you bring back if you were in charge of greenlighting a show? And Canadian Spider-Man, let's start with you.
I have a prop.
Oh, a prop.
He has a prop.
Visual
I'm
aid.
I do. It's right here.
Is it Mime Rescue?
Oh, good choice.
Yep.
Good choice. Firefly.
I just finished watching the fourth season, I think it was. And in this collection, there's some
the fourth
episodes
season of Firefly. You are from a different universe.
Third season, 4 CDs.
The third season of Firefly.
There's some episodes that were never aired.
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
So amazing. So I would bring this
they're
back.
Still all in the first season, right?
I'll have to read through it.
There's just one season of Firefly.
There's just one season.
Yeah. And
a movie.
But if you've got 3, I want you to copy those and send them to me.
You got it. You got it. Absolutely. I was going to send you something anyway, Cardinal Sin. So
okay. Well, I'm still working on that maple syrup that you sent me. Now, Phantom Boomer, if you had the choice and the ability to greenlight a series that you think got short shrift, what would it be?
Alcatraz. They got the same treatment from Fox as Firefly did.
Alcatraz.
Yep.
There we go. Okay. And Tiger Stripes is in the house.
Oh, hey, Tiger Stripes.
Fox was like, I watched the first episode of Futurama, the return on Hulu today, and I'm glad to see that it's back. Although it didn't really leave a big impression. How many seasons did The Fugitive go? Phantom Boomer, do you know?
No, I don't remember.
But you did watch it, right?
Oh yeah, when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
But it did finish out its run.
Yeah, it went for several seasons.
Yeah.
And Maddie's daddy, Steve M, says, time for Methuselah to hit the hay. 6 o'clock comes early. Have a good stream. Well, thank you very much, Maddie's daddy, and good night. Sweet dreams. Mike Jesus 4 says Ash versus the Evil Dead.
Oh,
that's you stole the words right out of my mouth. And Lord Baphomet, what series other than the one that you shared with us do you think you would greenlight that got short shrift?
Oh, definitely Beyond Westworld.
Beyond Westworld.
Yep. Back in, I think it was 1976, 77, something like that. That was a show called Beyond Westworld, and it was actually supposed to be
the TV equivalent of Future World.
It was actually supposed to be based on the Westworld movie. Yeah, they had a whole thing about, the reason that Westworld went crazy is because this evil genius, Simon Quaid, who made all the robots, made them also go crazy in an attempt to destroy the world, and he escaped with a bunch of robots and blah, 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 taking over the world and
like
using robot
replication.
replication. Yes, a bit. Well, yeah. But anyway, yeah, that one only ran for Well, actually, I should say they only made 5 episodes, but it only
gosh.
ran about 2 of them.
Really?
Yeah.
And have you seen the other 3?
Yeah, I've got them all right over here.
Oh, really? Wow,
Yeah.
cool.
Should I go get them?
No, I trust you. That's
Okay.
cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you'd like, you certainly may. Anybody out there in the chat? We have 11 of you. If you'd like to put in the series that you personally think got short shrift and that you would greenlight had you the power, please do. Brian Hepburn says Almost Human was shown incomplete and out of order, then dropped.
Yeah, I was waiting for that
I'll
one
tell
to
you
get better.
something. Those suits, they don't know anything. And I'll tell you one thing. This is not a show that I would bring back because I think it actually outlived its usefulness. But Fringe was one of my favorite TV shows. It was kind of an early version of Counterpart, except Counterpart did 10 episodes season, and Fringe did 26 or whatever. And they were both dealing with a different universe or parallel universe, I guess. And of course, that had Joshua, what's his name, and Mr. Noble, whose first name I often forget.
John
Noble. Yes.
John Noble, yes, who is so good in Lord of the Rings.
and the lovely Anna Torv.
Anna Torv, yes, who knocked my socks off as Gozer the Gozerian in Ghosterbust. I haven't even really had very much to drink yet. Ghostbusters Afterlife. She was really kind of the highlight of that movie for me. They really kind of sexed her up, and I had to ask somebody, who is that incredibly gorgeous woman? And they were like, Anna Torv. And I was like, huh? Because she was kind of dowdy and Fringe, but
I don't think so.
yeah, I thought so.
Well, what do you know? You're young.
Yeah, well, 55 and still alive.
Yep.
Yes, I think also that would probably be the one that I would bring back. Would be Enterprise. Although the only reason that it got such a great 4th season was because they knew they'd been canceled, and they just handed it to one of my favorite screenwriters. I wish I could remember his name at the moment. Manny Cotto. And he was a hardcore Trekker, Star Trek fan, and so he paid off a lot of stuff that really needed paying. So,
if you're gonna produce Star Trek or any series, you should be a fan of that series, in my opinion.
I agree. And
absolutely.
the problem that we had was when what's his name, and I'm glad I've forgotten his name. There's sometimes when having a really shitty memory is a good thing. But his first executive action when he came on at Paramount was to cancel Star Trek because he didn't understand science fiction. He didn't like science fiction. He didn't understand Star Trek. He didn't like Star Trek. And then his last executive action when he got Me Too'd out the door was to give Alex Kurtzman an ironclad 5-year contract. So that's the guy that we can blame for that. Now, Stream Elements reminds me, you can of course get your cool Cardinal Sin and Midnight to Midnight merch at gillstore.org. So please visit that. And as I mentioned before, I do have a Patreon, and there are some wonderful bonus materials there. And of course, you can get one of these spiffy, coins. And welcome, Scotty R37.
Ahoy! Cheers.
How are you, my friend?
Thanks, buddy.
relatively sober.
Steady.
You got a little
you
catching
gotta
up to
fix
do,
that.
I guess.
Fix that, yeah.
How are you guys doing?
You know Lord
Hey,
Baphomet.
Phantom Boomer, if I may, Cardinal Sin, thank you so much for having me on. Phantom Boomer, I said arbitrarily in the heat of the moment, I think I threw you an FU, and for that I was wrong.
I don't recall that.
Well, I do too, which is strange. Usually I don't recall much.
Maybe it's that Mandela effect.
It
Oh.
takes a big
People
man to
remember
admit that he's
different
wrong, and you're
things about
about
the
6
past.
feet, right?
No, I'm 5'1".
I love that joke. That's one of my favorite. Well, hey, good to see you, my friend. I'm glad you could join us.
It's a pleasure.
I got a message from Anti-Derivative Jill.
Ooh, I know
Eventually,
her.
I'm going
She's
to figure
okay.
out why I always say her name as Boris Karloff. But she said that you guys were watching some Star Trek for a later stream, so I wasn't sure if you were going to be here or not. But
We are. We are looking forward. We're going to be
Tequila
watching Journey to
Smash.
Babel.
There you go.
We're going to be
Wow,
watching
this is
Journey to
fun.
Babel tomorrow on Anti-Derivative Jill's
I believe
Indefinite
it's
Lunch.
Journey to Babel, isn't it?
It's Babel. It's
Is it Babel? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, see, this is one of the things that I've had a hard time with because, as many people know, who are followers of my channel, when my father's family lived in Odessa in Ukraine, Babel was either Ukrainian and or Russian for Babylon. And then when the family moved to Palestine, before it was Israel, they were Zionists in the old sense of the word, not the new sense of the word. And
I don't know the difference.
Well, I'll tell you. They changed the family name from Babel to Bavel, which is Hebrew for Babylon. So,
Are you related to Ari?
Are you
Babel?
kidding?
Ari is my big brother. Yeah.
He's dope. He shows up at all Jill's shows.
Oh, I know. He's a big fan of Jill because he's taught upper math.
C plus Nation or plus C Nation. I don't know.
You
I
said
don't know
your
math.
brother was an actor.
He right now he teaches, I believe, at 2 different universities, calculus and maybe algebra, but don't quote me on that.
I will.
But he's been a calculus tutor, and I remember there's a photo of my dad, who was a professor of computer science at the University of Kansas for 50 years. And there's a photo of us in my childhood home where they're both grading papers. Like, I think he was a TA, my dad was a professor, and I guess my mom had the presence of mind to take a Polaroid of the two of them with stacks of papers, and they're both grading away. So he is, yes, he's not heavy. He's my brother.
Good work.
And we have one brother?
One brother, one sister. Yes.
Is she hot? Is she single? Never mind.
No. She is hot, but she's not single.
Of course she's hot, but she's not single. And Scott, stay away from my sister.
She's been married since I was like 16 or something. So she's 6 years older than I am. She wasn't married when I was 16. She was dating the guy that she's been married to for.
It's an inappropriate question.
Like 46 years or whatever, but
she's correct.
And they have 2.
I'm just horny all the time, and whenever anybody brings up chicks, I'm just like, oh, really?
And by the way,
Scotty,
please
that's an
welcome.
Inappropriate question. An inappropriate question is, does your sister do anal?
I'm not going to take no sass from some plushie.
Hey, Rod, how's it going?
How you doing, good?
You mean tushy?
Pretty good. I can't believe I actually woke up and then like, hey, Cardinal Sin's on. What the hell?
Rod Thunderheart! Yay!
Woohoo!
Hey.
Can't stay too long though, because got to get up at
let's ask you the question we've asked everyone on the panel. If you have the ability to green light a series to come back that you think got short shrift, what would it be?
Well, part of me would like the Incredible Hulk. But
What, with Bill Bixby?
yeah. Well,
Well,
I know.
he's dead, so
Yeah.
that
Allegedly.
wouldn't work.
Oh, yeah, I know. But
Try
I mean, like,
again.
okay, but didn't you say go back in time and find
Yeah, but I mean one that's possible to bring back.
Okay.
Lemon. Sorry.
Let me think.
Andy Masterson passed out on his couch, but he does have a link. He's got an invite. So James says Voyagers.
I have an answer.
Did you already answer, Scotty?
No, I was not asked. This is the
Oh.
first time I've been presented with this question. But
Oh,
Rod
I'm sorry.
was no. Don't apologize.
Since
Rod was
Rod's on,
presented.
let's get his answer, and then we'll go back to you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Unless Rod would like some time to think it over.
You know what? Go ahead, Scotty. Because I'm just kind of mulling over here.
All right, Scotty.
There was a show. There are two actually, and I think they're actually bringing back. What's the newspaper show with Kyle from Super 8? That one, early edition. That would be cool. But the one that I really want is Cupid, which is the Fallen. It was originally with Jeremy Piven and Paula Marshall, and it was a fallen Cupid. It was Cupid, and he had fallen to Earth, and he was trying to convince everybody that he was Cupid, and so he went to his hot psychiatrist, and they had a Sam and Diane relationship.
Oh, they
But
just
what
stole
Cupid
that.
would
They
do.
just stole that for Lucifer, didn't they?
Yeah.
You know what? I've never seen Lucifer, but
you've
that
never
sounds
seen Lucifer. Yeah. Well, he has
I've never seen
a hot
Lucifer.
psychiatrist that he goes to. So I think they just ripped that off, lock, stock, and barrel.
But the original one, like, come on, if you had week-to-week episodic shows of Cupid trying to make a couple fall in love, come on, that's a romantic comedy waiting to happen
I
in
suppose so.
hour-long
with
format.
a little bit of paranormal, just a tinge
Yeah.
of paranormal in there.
It just sounds fun.
Yeah.
So
All right.
that would be, I would do Cupid or early edition.
Okay, Rod, you've had time to contemplate. Now you're on the spot.
You know what? I actually really missed the Outer Limits.
Ooh.
The new one.
answer.
Yeah, the new one was good.
Never
Yeah.
saw
Outer Limits was great. You know, I was just talking about. Sorry, I guess I have to make myself big again. Before you guys came on, I was talking about Buck Rogers, the series,
fuck,
which is
yo.
remastered in all of its glory. And I didn't realize that
Is that blue?
Blu-ray.
Is that blue? Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't realize that Kane, Princess Ardala's, heavy. I didn't realize that was Michael and Sarah.
Oh, no way.
Yahweh.
Mr. Freeze. And
Holy
Kane,
shit.
of
Yeah.
course.
Before Arnold's. Yeah. So, interesting, weird, wacky stuff.
Dude,
Wacky stuff.
that's
Hey,
a Phantom
Canadian
Boomer.
Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah.
Canadian Spider-Man, can I just say, you were really good looking.
He's a very handsome man.
That
He
would
is.
explain all my many wives that I don't have.
Suitors.
Yes, all the
No.
women from the Yukon that are swarming his house.
I-
Pounding his
His log
backyard.
cabin.
man, thank you, and I
Man.
appreciate that, Scotty. Now, if only you were female.
If only.
Caserta, I don't know where you can pick up a voice modulator cheap.
Hey, James Caserta.
Probably Amazon, I think.
Good to see you, man.
Phantom Boomer, what was your answer to the question?
Yeah.
What was the question? I was out getting a beer.
The original question: what TV show would you bring back? And you said Ponderosa or something like that.
No, Alcatraz.
Alcatraz. That's what it was. I
Yeah.
was just
Right.
kidding. I
Yeah,
was just kidding.
They
I've never
had-
seen it. What was the premise?
It was
change your shirt?
okay.
It
Well,
took
it's
place
centered
on an
in
island.
Alcatraz, and all of a sudden, prisoners who had disappeared in 1962 or 1964 were starting to pop up in San Francisco. So it kind of
Later
circled
or at the
around
same
that,
time?
huh?
Were they popping up later or at the same
Yes,
time
they were
disappeared?
popping up in current year.
Okay, so there was a
And,
paranormal or a time travel aspect.
Yeah, it didn't last long enough to actually explain to you what was going on, but it starred Sam Neill. So it was a pretty good show. And the finale for the first season was a recreation of the car chase from Bullet with
Ooh,
this
Stephen
time a
King.
current year Mustang chasing a
I
current year
thought you were
Dodge
going to say The
Charger.
Great Escape.
No, Bullet.
No, not The Great Escape. Escape from Alcatraz.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, this Bullet was a better car chase than even the French Connection, I think.
Oh God, yes. French Connection is highly, highly overrated in my humble opinion.
I think that I agree with you that it is overrated. It's overrated as a car chase,
At
but
the
it
time,
should.
it might have been a cool movie, but I watched it and I was like bored to tears.
But it's it is arguably one of the best car
Ooh.
chases in terms of the creation of it, in terms
Mikey
of the
Sue Score says
cinematography of
Michael
making
Ansara
it.
was married to Barbara Eden.
Oh yeah, everybody
Now,
knows that.
I have an
I was
interesting-
married to Barbara Eden for like 2 years in the 80s.
I have a story that will put all of you fellows on your heels.
You were married
I
to
have
Michael
a
and
friend
Sarah?
that
I was. I was married to Michael and Sarah.
and I was married to James T. Kirk. I have a
But
friend.
you died in 1933.
Yeah. I have a friend whose father was in a fraternity
Your
that
mother.
had regular mixers with this sorority. Barbara Eden was in the sorority, so apparently they're really good friends. They go way back.
Nice.
I live in Lawrence, Kansas, which is kind of sandwiched in between Topeka and Kansas City, if that helps anybody.
Ish.
Sort of,
Ish. Getting
figure
that.
out where I live.
I don't even
And,
know what states border Kansas.
He had a house
Wow.
party, and Barbara Eden showed up, and my friend said she's still smoking hot. Now this was 4 or 5 years ago, or
Sure.
maybe 10. I don't remember, but
4, 5,
still,
10.
What I guess Patrick Stewart would say, a very handsome woman.
Mm.
So, and I would have just liked to have met her. I mean.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, there are a lot of. I'm a weird guy in that, if I had the chance to go to bed with my dream, movie starlet, especially if they're older, I would really just rather go out to dinner with them and talk to them for a couple of hours, rather than just roll in the hay for 15 minutes.
Yeah. I would rather slow dance with. I would rather go back in time and slow dance with Natalie Wood than have illicit things.
Great actor. Really unfortunate about the way that she went, but
still a mystery somewhat.
Well, not to a couple of guys.
Yeah, no,
guys
and they're not talking.
That were Robert Wagner and me, Christopher Walken. I'm my lips are sealed, as the Bangles would say, or whoever it was.
No, that was the Bangles.
Cyndi Lauper. I don't know.
That was the Bangles.
80s was not a decade I personally was listening. I was waiting for Fatboy Slim to come along, but there's the Phantom Boomer.
Hey, Tiger Stripes is here! Hooray!
Good there, my friend.
I don't recognize myself without glasses anymore.
Yeah, no, you look good.
It's probably because you can't see.
And what are you drinking there? Is that a Grolsch? Heineken?
No, that's a Stella.
A Stella. I should have known.
You like the Belgians, do you?
I do like a Stella.
one of my
Actually, it's
favorite
pretty good.
countries.
This is my first case.
Carla Burton is
It's almost empty.
I've developed a summertime passion for pilsners.
Ooh.
yeah.
I do
Pilsners
enjoy
and IPAs.
a good pilsner.
Summertime
I love
beverages.
IPAs, but that's
Agreed,
more of
Scotty.
a winter kind of a drink for me. The Go-Go's. Thank you, Tiger Stripes. Yeah.
I like to make sweet love to a gin and tonic. And does
There you
that
go.
make me a fan of black light? Yes, because if you put a gin and tonic under a black light, oh, the Blue Lagoon.
That's right. Yeah.
Guess it's better than the Blue Oyster. So
And
Hey, you leave Police Academy out of this.
don't put any damn thing I want to in it.
the gal from V, both of the gals from V were a looker. Oh, Canadian Spider-Man has got a very nice
Oh, look at
shirt
that.
on. I didn't realize he did a costume change.
Such broad
Yeah,
shoulders.
What does the front of that
See?
shirt look like?
Didn't I tell you he was handsome even from the back?
He
Scotty,
certainly
you cannot-
he fills out that Spider-Man suit really, really well.
He
He's
does.
If
disgustingly
we drink
sick.
enough, I'll put it on later.
Like
Yeah.
I already complimented him, so I don't feel like
Yes,
I need to
you're
do it
making
anymore.
me
And
blush.
greetings
Crooked.
to
Look at his
Neon
fuck.
Knight. And I am, in fact, having a frozen daiquiri, yes.
Nice.
I think it was Mr. MH who said earlier in terms of their preferred
Mr.
remake
MH.
or yeah.
I think you
That's-
said Mr. H.
No, I emphasized the M, but
Oh,
I
okay.
think Mr. MH was saying something about making a Shadows of the Empire show.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be cool?
No, it's not while Star Wars is owned by Disney.
Well,
They find a way to fuck it up.
No, but fuck the Disney shit. Sorry, that was
this is not a
Okay.
serious movie. It's multimedia franchise.
Now you sound like
comic
Doom
game. George Lucas should have greenlit a Shadows of the Empire film or short series. It was the perfect interquel between Empire and Return of the Jedi.
All right.
So he beat you to the punch. Or is that what you were referencing?
No, I've been beaten to the punch before. I think you have the show in hand.
All
Is there
right.
video?
Well, I would hope so. It is, after all, my show. And Mr. MH is recommending a Lebanese beer, Almaza.
Lesbian beers?
I
misread that.
I don't think of Lebanon as a place where they drink a lot of beer. Maybe it's for export only. I don't know. Okay, so here's a question from Mikey Sees 4 at Cardinal Sin. I'm sorry. There is a question from the chat. Mikey Sees 4 asks at Cardinal Sin, how about Joaquin Phoenix playing Napoleon Bonaparte coming out November 22nd? They dropped the first trailer and it looks great. Well, here's the problem that I have with that. Now, as you guys are probably aware, I'm a big fan of Walter Bosley. Walter Bosley has a book called The Esoteric Napoleon. He came upon some new research, so he's writing a book that is the follow-up, not really a sequel, but just more. And in his first book, he did the research, and it looks like just about the right time, his brother, Napoleon Bonaparte's brother, begged him.
Gary Bonaparte.
I was going to say
Begged
Wally.
him to switch places with him.
Yeah, good guess. I made a bad stab.
Because he was worried that he was either going to be assassinated or that the British were going to, take him prisoner, which of course they did. And so it's Walter Bosley's opinion that the guy that was exiled was Gary Bonaparte.
Right.
And
Yes.
Napoleon, the brother, went on to explore different parts of the world, which I think is a very, very interesting idea.
And sire many children.
That's true.
Yep, I was there for that episode. That was a really fascinating episode. You had a lot of chat interaction. They were interested in that.
Yeah, I mean he's a fan favorite, and you know I'm proud to call him my friend. I went out to Riverside, California, to take the Empire of the Wheel tour, which was really cool. If you read Empire of the Wheel 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, sorry, 1, 2, 3, yeah. It's amazing stuff. He uncovered cold case murders that were over 100 years old in the Inland Empire. He also knows a lot about the Zodiac Killer, some stuff that the regular public doesn't know because he's a private investigator. He worked for the AFOSI, the Air Force Office of Strategic Intelligence, AFOSI, the FBI, and I want to say the NSA, but it might have been it's not the OSI. It's really, really old. But some other intelligence organization, and he kind of hopped around, so he won't get a pension from any of them. But he went and did a lot of research and the private investigation, and the tour. If you ever get a chance, take the Empire of the Wheel tour. It is amazing. Big shout out to my friend Walter Bosley. If you would like to have your mind blown on a regular basis,
I would like that.
Please look up the Walter Bosley channel on YouTube. It's just called
like
the Walter Bosley channel. He has live streams several times a week. And the gal that I went on the Empire of the Wheel tour with, Malia Grimm, has her own company called Grimm Crime Scene Investigations, and she's kind of a paranormal, kind of a ghost hunter, but she relies on her own innate psychic abilities as well as lots of, the Frank's box and the what are they called? EVPs, all that kind of stuff. So very interesting stuff.
Nice.
And Neon Knight says, first of all, last and best choice, Heineken, and then
fuck that shit. Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Haven't had a beer in over 15 years.
Movie quote. So, I knew somebody would do that one.
Come on. I am known. If you've ever been to the Phantasmagorium or on any time that I am on camera, I usually very consistently drink Pabst Blue Ribbon. Today, I have a snake mug.
I
have a goat mug.
I'm a
cheers to
big
animals.
fan of what used to be called Black Label beer, which was imported from Canada.
Dude, and I remember Black Label.
It's no longer available in the United States for some reason.
It's poison. Like in Canada, we used to refill our lighters with it.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
I used to drink San Miguel Dark in the barracks because nobody would steal it from me.
Oh, I knew San Miguel. I used to drink him in the dark.
Dar.
Dar.
That stuff will knock you on your butt. It's dangerous. Philippine beer.
Dude, when I was in Nam, Tiger was the best.
Did you have Robert Meyer Burnett on your show recently?
Who?
You.
Not recently, but he has been on the Phantasmagorium, yes.
Okay, because that's what I'm seeing is it says the Dune official main trailer drops.
Oh, yeah, no, that's embarrassing because I don't know anything about Dune. And so I was on with two people who knew about Dune. One of them was my co-host, Steve Foley, and the other one was Robert Meyer Burnett. And I was absolutely high and drunk. And because I didn't know what I was doing, I didn't know what I was doing. And I was like, Scott,
before I drop the link into the chat, I wanted to make sure that it was this correct one. So please,
sure, knock it out.
Scotty's channel. Now, there's a reason that I haven't been showing up to the Phantasmagorium live stream on a regular basis. I've been there once or twice.
Yes, sir.
It's on opposite either a stream that I do or a stream that I watch. Can you
Yes.
tell us when your live stream is on,
No.
please?
Well,
While
it's
you're on
kind of
here,
out of whack
Forrest,
right now. We don't have a
You don't
show.
do a
We don't have any
regular-
programming. Like the only thing that we have right now, and which is weird to say because like my regular co-host is Anti-Derivative Jill.
Mhm.
She has been gracious enough to come on and do Quantum Leap shows with me,
Right.
but she's busy this Thursday, so we're not doing that. And like the Phantasmagorium show is sort of a whenever we want to do it channel, and it doesn't necessarily attract the most live viewers. We hope that everyone enjoys it. But I would much prefer to say that if you are a fan of me, I would say why. And then I
And you
would
know I
say,
am.
I know. Hey,
I always
you
say that you're
invited
an
me.
international treasure,
You do. You are very gracious,
and I
and
say that not ironically.
I know you do. You're very, very
you're
gracious.
very smart, and you're really on the
Balls.
ball, and you're quick on the uptake. And
No,
I'm not,
two of them.
so,
But I think that if you are a fan of mine, then I would like to point you to my regular host, which would be Anti-Derivative Jill, who is my regular host. And I get to hang out with her, and we talk about Star Trek on Tuesdays. And on Fridays, we hang out and talk. When we've been doing game streams. We just recently did Doom. We've done,
I
and
saw
we're
that
still,
actually.
I know, right? And I was like, so we did Doom for like one time. And she was like, oh no, we're going to finish this. And I was like, okay, I have to get more weed. But before that, we did Space Quest in one shot. Before that, no, I have the most fun. If you enjoy my company, you will enjoy it more when I have someone who is kind of a lifeguard, kind of an advisor. She is my Guinan, and I have expressed on many platforms how much I adore her. Go subscribe to Anti-Derivative Jill. When I get my own channel, I'll be self-aggrandizing.
Another channel, by the way, that is criminally undersubscribed to is T-shirted Historian and Lord Baphomet. I understand you have pressing matters in hell to attend to.
Well, people to torture. I have to film some more seasons of Batwoman to torture people with.
You got a lot of fisting.
A little more Star Trek Discovery.
You got a lot of fisting.
Yes. We do have a lot of Star Trek Discovery unaired episodes down here. We like to show those to the people who really piss us off. But yeah, we strap them to the chair and we just say, "Here you go."
Now you will come back on my channel just on a one-on-one, right?
Absolutely. You can always call me. I mean, after all, I wouldn't want to disappoint my fans.
Yeah.
All of you are my fans.
What can you tell us about T-shirted Historian?
Oh, him? He's a fucking whiny bitch. But yeah, he's got a channel, and apparently I appear on it every once in a while. Mostly I show up on Snowdub's channel, but yes, T-Shirted has a channel where he talks about boring shit like Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop role-playing games. And he does pop culture and things on the weekend, so you can catch him on Tuesday mornings at 9 a.m., or you can catch him at Saturday mornings at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time on both times.
Oh, well, I can understand why you would need to go, so you can rib him early in the morning.
Somebody's got to wake his ass up. He's a lazy bastard. Yeah.
Like Lemon Pie says, what's a good rum to drink? I thought he meant straight in the morning. Anyway, it's been wonderful having you on the show, my Lord Baphomet. Thank you so much for attending, and we look forward to seeing you soon.
Yeah, good being here. Thank you very much. You all take care. Have a great night, and remember to subscribe to T-Shirted Historian's channel. And Scotty, I love you, man, but seriously, I have to replay all your stuff and like play it back at half speed to understand what you
And
just
don't
said.
forget to play it in reverse because that's where the great backmasking is.
It is.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
All right, my friend.
Yeah,
You take care.
yeah, and I'm gonna have to cut out too, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, Rod,
Sure.
would you like to plug your book and tell us anything about what's coming up with your new book before we do?
Can I
Oh.
plug Rod?
No, I think we should have Rod plug his.
All right. Yeah, it makes it.
Yeah.
And by
Just
the way, before he does, I just wanted to say I have seen Rod very drunk on Midnight to Midnight many times, but I've seen him very drunk do the same fucking thing that Jean-Claude Van Damme did when he was young, and it's the splits that he's doing in this little avatar right here. He can do that all day long. Okay, plug your channel, please, and your books.
well, I just posted the link to. Sorry, it's not shrunk. In the chat. But See Through Love. I want to make the rest of the world fall in love with invisible women the way I do, you know, and I want to make guys wish that they had an invisible woman, and I want women to wish they could become invisible and have a special power like that. But yeah, no, I made the Friesen Press bestseller list a couple weeks ago.
Congratulations, my friend.
Oh,
Thanks.
That's
Thanks.
great.
Awesome.
And is it safe to say that if we go to friesenpress.com and put in See Through Love that we'll find your book?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Because
Yeah.
this is a rather long URL. But what's the book
sorry
about in brief?
No, you just click on it and it'll take you right there.
Yeah, but well, it's about a Spanish teacher who can become invisible when she's angry, but when she's aroused, it happens like it or not. So you can imagine she hasn't really had much of a social life. And then she's shocked to discover
there's a man in this book.
Yeah, he the new gym teacher. She's spying on him, and then she's shocked to discover that not only is he blind, but he can see her when she's invisible. Because the reason why he sees, he's blind, but I mean he sees by feeling the reflections and energy fields of everything and everyone around him.
A little bit like maybe Daredevil, sort of.
Yes,
kind of.
very very similar to Daredevil, but it's actually based on real martial arts qigong meditation.
Qigong, which you're a practitioner of.
That's right.
Very cool.
Yeah, but I better hit the sack and try and at least get a couple hours.
Not my sack, sir.
No,
Get some winks. Yes.
Rob,
As
we're
many
gonna have
times
to-
as you've fallen asleep on the show, you should definitely go to your bed and do it there.
Don't worry about it,
But
Rod. I've fallen asleep on
we've
this
enjoyed
show.
having you.
Same.
And
We all have.
I have to really recommend See Through Love. I have a copy. It's a personally inscribed copy. Thank you very much, Rod. And I can only recommend it. And you have a new one coming out soon.
Yes, See Through Love 2, Pyro, and it furthers the story.
Is there a love triangle in this one?
You know what? Yeah, a new
My favorite.
a new English teacher actually gets introduced, and she actually used to be a former model. And she finds herself rather enamored with Julian, but Carolina and Jules have opted, at least for the time being, to keep their marriage a secret.
All right.
So-
Keep it to yourself. Like, make
Yeah.
people buy the book.
Oh, it's
Okay.
going to be a
Yeah.
ringer. It's going to go straight off Friesen Press right into the bestseller list. I mean,
Thanks. Yeah.
I know for a fact this one has been carefully edited, revised, critiqued, fed back, shit canned, revived, and greenlit. So this is going to be a really good book.
Paulie of Latino Slant will be getting his copy this sometime this week.
Nice.
Wow. I didn't
Yeah.
realize it
Signed
was that
copy,
close
Rod?
to publication.
Yeah. No. The first
I
book.
don't
No.
know who those people are, but I'm
I see.
impressed.
Okay. All right.
Latino Slant? Oh, he's
No, I've heard of him. I'm being facetious.
Paulie's awesome.
And before you
Right.
go, Rod, Mr. MH says, I still say the debate between Rod and Canadian Spider-Man was one of the most civil, fantastic debates I've heard. Both of you are awesome. I can only assume that they're referring to the trucker, the Canadian trucker
Convoy.
debate that I hosted here.
That was awesome.
On the
It's
Cardinal
because
Sin
I
channel.
respect Rod, and I believe he respects me too.
Oh,
Likewise.
and you're
I do.
both.
Who was on the side of the truckers?
They both were
Not
really.
me.
Have you not seen?
Well,
the
I'm on
flag?
Spidey's side, so fuck off, Rod.
Hey, now
No, well,
it was a great
No,
Yeah.
debate.
I'm. You know how everyone said that it was all
How many
respectful and
viewers did
everything.
we have?
The
We had-
last
we had a
thing
lot of
I
viewers.
want to do is be respectful.
Okay.
Rod, I put it in the private chat. Rod, I might be coming your way this next month, so I hope.
Oh,
to
nice.
meet up with you, man. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you call it when you're like a fan of the monarchy? You're a monarchist.
No, you just you like the Royals, I think. Not the Kansas City
But
Royals.
you know what? We'll never be royals.
And you know
Yeah.
what? Just as a personal favor to my my good buddy Rod, because I know that he does like some of my music, I'm gonna play him out
Nice.
with a little bit of 2 Mile Death Plunge.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
Right on.
2 Mile Dust.
and it's
Rod,
called.
are you Canadian?
He is Canadian.
I think I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no. I'm just questioning. And that's it's a thing I have is because I question. Not because
You're
like
curious.
I consider myself like I have more of an American philosophy, and so I understand where you come from in terms of being not with truckers.
Well,
Which
he-
is funny
he is
because I'm a
trucker.
trucker, aren't I?
Yeah,
Are you a
You
trucker?
know, I mean,
he is, and he
Yeah.
was when we had that Freedom Convoy debate.
I would be interested to have a conversation with you about that. I don't think it'll ever happen, and I apologize for
That's-
being
In
disrespectful.
case you'd like
that's the
to,
funny.
you can go back into the Cardinal Sin archives. There's a Freedom Convoy
Hell
debate.
yeah! Like and subscribe,
I
yo.
think it's about 2 hours long, and we discussed the whole thing. And Canadian Spider-Man and Raw Thunderheart debated it, and I didn't really have to do very much as a debate.
That's what a good
moderator.
host
Moderator.
does.
I didn't have to moderate much, but I would like to play my good friend Rod out
Please
with
do.
one of his favorite songs, and it's called "Just Say No."
No!
that was 2 Mile Death Plunge with Just Say No, which, yes, is an ironic song. And then they were down to 3 with Scotty going off to see if Jill is coming. So tell me, how much did you love my Vogon poetry?
Phantom?
What? I'm sorry.
What'd you think?
Was there poetry?
It's an expression.
No,
He
I
loves
just
to say
use that as my
Oh,
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy phrase, not to elicit a critique, but before I throw you out the airlock, I might be so kind as to read you some of my Vogon poetry if you're lucky first.
Well, Dick, I give it a 7 because it's got a good beat. You can dance to it.
Well, all right. Well, then
I
you'll like
get
some of the
that.
music we have coming up.
I get
We have
that.
some
Dick Clark, folks. He's talking about.
dancier stuff.
Yeah, he's from my hometown.
No kidding.
Dick
Yeah.
Clark, really?
Yep.
Man, that had a beat. That was. I could not keep still with that.
It's a
that
pretty
was
rocking
amazing.
song.
I don't think I've heard that one before either. Or not.
No,
when I was
actually,
sober,
I brought
anyway.
that. I brought that in recently, just as a new. What I had to do is I had to edit it, break it up from like a 2-song, slur. I think is what they call that in music.
I have no idea.
When 2 notes are played sort of together, it's a slur, and I agree. It's a good song, and I wanted to put it on because I hadn't played it before, and because it's a really good. It's just a really good fucking song.
It gets the blood moving. It gets people lively.
It does.
Fantastic.
It does.
If we start to fall asleep, if you see Fanda Boomer and I like starting to nod, you just play that song.
That's right. That's right. And
is it hot as heck where you are, Phantom?
I'm sorry?
Is it hot as heck where you are?
Of course it is. It's hot everywhere.
It has been. It actually dropped down to 88 yesterday in the real temperature scale. Went for a short ride. We actually had a monsoon out in the desert and the mountains. That was interesting.
Is it monsoon season out there?
Went for a ride on
early.
Sunday. That was yesterday, wasn't it? Went for a ride on Sunday along the beach and ran into a little bit of rain, and nobody was afraid of the rain. After all this heat, everybody was out enjoying the rain.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if Jedi Bill is still in the audience, but he posted about a 2-minute video to his channel yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Well, now the day before yesterday. And he was on the stairs inside his house because it was raining so hard in Tucson where he well, I guess I just outed him. No, I think he said it in the video, but
it's a big
it was just, I mean, the road was basically a river. It was raining harder than he'd ever seen it. There was lightning and thunder, and dogs were scared.
Arizona gets some awesome thunderstorms.
I'll tell you something. Kansas has possibly the best lightning, electrical storms, and thunderstorms in the world. I've been all over the world, and Kansas has the best sunrises, sunsets, and thunderstorms I've ever seen.
How can you have sunrises and sunsets when you don't even have a coast?
Because there's oxygen in the air, and it's refracting water droplets and moisture in the air, and I don't know. It's
sure.
Aren't there sunrises everywhere?
Well, I don't know.
Better over the ocean.
I mean, there's the East Coast and there's the West Coast, and
then there's the Central Coast.
Oh yeah. Well, there's the Gulf Coast.
Yeah.
And there's
maybe my favorite.
Yes.
Now,
Down
Canadian Spider-Man, for example, lives near a river and
Mhm.
a lake. And
Several
if,
of each.
if I'm
Several.
not mistaken, if I'm not very much mistaken, and I may be very much mistaken, they're rather near each other. In fact, one flows into the other, right?
We have a couple of big lakes here, and there are rivers that flow from one lake connecting to another, and additionally, we have the Monashee Mountains, and from the Monashee Mountains, from the glaciers up there, we also get smaller creeks and small
From the
streams
snowpack.
that flow in, yeah, that flow into the river. So it's fantastic. It's a beautiful region, and we have 4 lakes within a 20-minute drive. So,
Oh wow, that must
and the
be
one that
great.
I go to most is about a 7-minute drive. So we're pretty fortunate here. I can ride my
The
bicycle.
only thing I can say to Neon Knight, who says where I'm from, Nolans, is get your ass out of there because you live below sea level, and it was below sea level before, all this other, climate change.
Well, I think they said the glaciers would be melted by now, and they are not. So.
Well, that's the thing I think that they're afraid of is when the glaciers calve off into the ocean, because then
Yeah, they always
there's nothing that you can do. But
It's beautiful.
if you look at the 30-year time lapse from like well, I guess maybe it's not.
It's flies.
I guess it's not
30
30 years, but there's a 30-year time lapse of the Arctic Ocean and the ice. I mean, the Northwest Passage is open and free to traffic, and it
Yeah,
used
it
to
is.
be.
Thank
They
goodness.
used to be not a thing. You couldn't do that. So,
But before that, it was open.
oh, Neon Knight says I moved to New Mexico. Well, it's certainly more resistant to climate change than most. Although I will say this about that. Let me say this about that. You remember David Fry, Phantom Boomer, right?
Yes.
Comedian.
No, I don't know.
Sure.
him.
David
all the
Fry and Norm Crosby,
No,
Milton Berle, Louis Nye, not
Yeah,
related to
yeah.
Bill Nye.
I had some hand-me-down David Fry albums. I learned a lot of accents that were kind of before my time from that. But when you look at the time lapse of the Arctic Ocean, we go from 2-mile thick glaciers to, they've been taking these little subs underneath the ice, and it's warm. The water is warm underneath the glaciers. And I think Canadian Spider-Man will back me up on this, that not only have we had we had a record hot July, the hottest July on record in the United States, but I think also in Canada, yes?
I don't know about the rest of Canada, but my parents live on the East Coast, and they've had nothing but rain. They're actually having some flooding on the East Coast, and they're waiting for their summer to start.
And that didn't
And
used
here
to
we're-
happen, right?
No, the East Coast is like that. I grew up
okay.
there. I spent 25 years there. They get some summers that are really hot and some that are rainy and wet. It happens. Now here where I am, we've had a good summer, but it's certainly not where I am, and I can't speak for the rest of Canada, but where I am, we've had 34, 35 degrees Celsius. I
And
remember
what's that in Fahrenheit? Imperial?
High 80s,
Dummies.
90, maybe.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But
Wow.
3 years ago, we had 100 to 105 for 2 weeks straight. We haven't had that this year.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest of Canada, but here where I am, it's been a beautiful summer. It's not too hot, not too cold. It's been fantastic. I can't speak for the rest of Canada.
Yeah. But
Kirk has been having some toasty weather.
Come winter, you're going back to Mexico.
Yeah, it's funny you should say that. Actually, I was just talking to my friends that were with me in Mexico, my neighbors, last winter.
In Malacca.
Wow, yeah, exactly. In Malacca on the Pacific coast of Mexico.
I watch your
south of Puerto
videos. I
Vallarta.
pay attention.
Clearly you do. No, we're talking this year about Nicaragua and Costa Rica. And I've been to both of those places, and they're fantastic. And if we spend this winter in Nicaragua and Costa Rica, I'm happy with that. So we might do that.
I had a friend who retired to Costa Rica. He was married to a Costa Rican lady, so they purchased a house a long time ago. That's a great place to stay away from the narco trafficos.
Exactly, and they don't involve us. Like we're not even part of that whole scene where, because of the color of our skin, they leave us alone. I've been to Costa Rica a few times, and I love it. I would move there in a heartbeat. Absolutely.
Great coffee.
And please subscribe to Canadian Spider-Man.
Cheers! Thank you very much for that.
He has some great videos, a great travel channel. I swear, at some point, Canadian Spider-Man, you should write a travel log, because you've been all over. You've been to like Thailand and everything, right?
Yeah, that's why I don't own a house or real nice things of any kind. But yes, I travel.
You can't have
spent all my
because
fortunes.
I spent so much time abroad.
I spent all my fortunes on travel. I don't regret a bit. Yeah. But no, thank you. I appreciate that plug-in. And I try to. Most of my videos are just short. They don't take a lot of commitment. They're 2 or 3 minutes long.
They're between
some of them even shorter.
59 seconds and a minute 59 seconds, most of them.
Yeah, they're quite short.
So
yeah. Now that I travel, I tend to take longer videos, but most of them are quite short. Thank you.
And my advice in future would be to take longer videos and then edit them down to just the cherry, part.
Yep. Yes, and I have. Funny you should say that. I just have received some software tips, and I bought the software programs, and I'm just learning how to use it. So editing.
I'll tell you something. If I can figure out the learning curve to video editing, anybody can do it. And by the way, speaking of travel, ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only Carla Burton is here.
Ooh.
Although we can't see her. Are you there?
No. Oh, no.
Hello, Carla.
Hey, Carla.
There she is. But we can't hear you. Which is good, because I'll start imitating her voice. We still can't hear you. No, she's removed herself.
Pop out and back it. Oh, and Tony's in the chat. Hey, Tony.
Tony Stark is here and says, "Ahoy, folks, on my way home." And he's going to be with us for a couple hours. He likes to rock out with his cock out. So, we'll be playing some more danceable music, as Phantom Boomer mentioned earlier. And as a matter of fact, why don't we listen to some right now? Because I know that Scotty is off looking for either something to drink or Jill, or both. You are watching Midnight to Midnight, and we're going to play. How about some Wayback Machine? Canadian Spider-Man. What do you think?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Power, power, weapons is
I need to edit that, but that's the song that I wrote the lyrics and the music to. It's called Polycrit. It's about politicians that are hypocritical. And Carla Burton,
hello.
welcome.
Thank you. I scared everybody else off.
No, Phantom Boomer has a congenital condition that loud rock music makes him have to leave his chair. And Scotty has actually been gone for about 12 minutes now. So
Ouch.
Where's Canadian Spider-Man?
I don't know.
Carla.
He says
Hello.
we're having really
Hello.
high winds, just lost power.
Oh no.
And I have to say,
Sorry.
I know. Sorry, I apologize.
I don't care.
That's Australia, not New Zealand. I promised I wouldn't do that, and I'm not even drunk yet. But
I don't care. I literally don't care.
You still sound American to me, dude. But it wouldn't be a Midnight to Midnight without either Canadian Spider-Man and or Rod Thunderheart, and thankfully we had both today.
Nice.
So, hopefully we will see him and Scotty R37 again. But let's catch up with you, Carl. It's been a little bit. It's been a minute. What have you been up to? And
don't make me big. I want to see Phantom Boomer too. Make us both the same size.
Well, I will. But Phantom Boomer spent some time big, and frankly, you're better looking than he is. So,
Most people
Lemon
are.
Pie is quoting the Marathon Man. Is it safe? Carl, I don't know if you've ever seen the Marathon Man.
I think is it quite violent?
No.
Yeah, I think isn't there a scene with a dentist and he's pulling out his teeth or something, or is that another thing?
No, that's it.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want. Listen, like
Dustin Hoffman.
I was telling Teague the other day, I only watch funny movies or happy movies. Like, I like to be happy. So if I hear a movie is like gory or violent, I just don't watch those.
Most of the movie, I mean, it's not like a horror movie. Most of the movie is pretty suspense, stuff like that. But Sir Laurence Olivier at that point in his life was really dying of cancer, and he was in extreme pain. And he did the movie because he wanted his family to have money. You have to understand, he'd been treading the boards for 40 or 50 years by that point. And
there's no money in that.
Your audio is being a little odd, Carla.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I don't know how to fix that.
I can still hear your Kiwi accent, but it's a bit robotic.
Okay, I'll try something. But
one thing that I had Canadian Spider-Man do that worked was I had him just reboot, and then
okay. Oh,
sounded better.
Okay, I can try.
But yeah, we'll be here. So
just wait. Let me do one setting, and I'll see if that works.
All right.
Oopsie. I'll boom my fingers here. So is that better?
Oh, much better. Yeah.
It's my iPad. It's my iPad microphone, so
it's just harder to hear you when you have your hand in front of your face.
Well,
unless you're Luke, I am your father.
Yeah.
Luke, I am your father. Sorry, I promised I wouldn't do that. Okay, so what's been going on in your life lately? How have things been going in your part of the world?
I had a number 4 turn 21 the other day, so felt a bit sad about that because he's only halfway through the kids, but he was my little mate and we hung out a lot and so it's like, wow, that's the first kid I've felt. Oh,
Can you turn the gain up on your volume a little bit?
I have an iPad, dude. I'm just gonna have to leave or something.
mic.
But sorry. I can. It's me forward.
Or just shout. Either way.
Sorry. Most people don't complain that I'm too quiet.
Yeah, a little bit. And
Yeah.
Scotty's back.
Hello.
Did you find Jill, Scotty?
Yeah.
That's good.
I played Space Quest. Well, I watched Jill play Space Quest the other day.
Hey, how did you like that, Carla? It's good to see you, Carla.
That's cool.
It is good to see you.
I just grew up playing those games, so it was.
Wait, Carla, were you the one who helped us through that shit? Oh my! Thank you. That was amazing. I can't believe we did that in one sitting.
Especially when it took me like 2 years the first time I played. They were
That was amazing.
Painful times.
And thanks to Scotty, Jill is here.
No,
hey, hello.
Thanks to Jill. Jill is here.
Hey, Carla. Great to see
Hi.
you.
Great to
Nice
see
to
you.
So,
Jill, Carla, Phantom Boomer. I believe you know Scotty.
Yes. Yeah. We talk about Star Trek.
You do.
I've never met me.
I've never met me either.
Oh, would you like to watch some Star Trek then?
I
Oh,
love
you like
watching
Star Trek? Great.
Did you know, you guys, I watch Star Trek every day.
Now, still.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Good job.
Discovery.
It's usually either the original series or Enterprise. Sometimes both.
Wow.
I'm doing a rewatch of Voyager, but I skipped the entire first season because I bloody hate the Kazon.
Yeah, good
Voyager.
point.
So
Well,
I know
Voyager
that
gets
you
better
Voyager.
as
you
you
guys
go
are working
along.
on the first season, but Clobby and Raquel are working on the first season.
Hey, where did Canadian Spider-Man go?
Yeah.
He had to quote Canadian Spider-Man, "We're having really high winds, just lost power."
All right.
But he's still in the chat.
It's a good reason.
So
Good answer.
Canadian Spider-Man, are you safe?
Well,
I guess there's a lot of storms going on in Canada.
There are a lot of storms. And Jill,
I am a storm in Canada.
Oh, Stark has almost reached the Stark Tower.
Ooh,
Exciting.
is there a possibility
a question
of
that I
Tony?
did not ask Carla before
Yes.
I asked Jill, which I made this mistake earlier with Scotty, and I apologize. Carla, if you had the power to greenlight a series that you thought got short shrift, what would it be?
And I'm not allowed to say Firefly because
It's already been done.
it's okay. Okay, there was a show called it was Bradley Whitford and
Be really loud.
Oh, okay.
I love
There was
Bradley
a
Whitford.
show with Bradley Whitford and Colin. I think his name's Colin Hanks, called The Good Guys. I love that.
Oh, fuck, I love that. When Bradley Whitford had the mustache.
I love Bradley
yeah!
Whitford. Yeah, Bradley Whitford from the West Wing. Very good.
That was such a good...
Only 20 episodes. It just sucks. So that is what I would bring back.
And Canadian Spider-Man says, coming back, I'm always safe. The question is, am I having fun? Yes, I am. We all are. Power seems stable now. So that's good. We should,
Great news.
We should have
Jill, what would your answer be?
Well, I'm watching the series right now, and I'm enjoying it very much. You've only seen 1.5 episodes of it. UFO only got 26 episodes before it got canceled for Space 1999, and
so your one choice, if you could greenlight a show to come back, would be UFO.
I'm enjoying it. I haven't seen all of it yet, but from what I've seen, I want to see more, and I don't think there's enough. I don't think when I get to the end that I'll be satisfied that it's been enough. Good
answer. Good answer.
I'm so surprised by that television show, and Jill introduced me to it. And the only time that I've seen a child die as a plot point was in UFO.
If
And it was
only
like,
it could have been Wesley Crusher in TNG.
I'm more of a,
Yeah.
I'm a Wesley apologist.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh
Well,
yeah, we still need to have a live stream about that.
they
Yes,
kind of,
we
they kind of
must.
they
We
wrote
really
him off the
do.
show
It sounds like a lot of fun right now.
to go to Starfleet Academy, and then they wrote him off the show again when what was it, the passenger or the traveler came and took him with him, right?
Yeah.
Well, see, I liked the first time because the idea of going to Starfleet Academy is
You
good.
knew he
And
would come
the
back.
the episode where he does the testing was really his best episode, because he was allowed to fail and he got to
I think it was
overcome
personally.
his fears.
I personally think it was really cool that they allowed him to earn credits aboard the Enterprise, seeing as how he was the helmsman or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, Wesley. But that they gave him credit for being on what eventually ended up being the flagship of the fleet. Am I right?
Yeah, and so that was his potential, but the problem is that they showed him up way too much. They made him too overpowered that no other, even the best engineers in Starfleet who are working on the Enterprise cannot live up to Wesley Crusher. And so
Well,
that's
he
where
was
they
supposed to
put-
be a bit of a wunderkind, right?
Yeah, I know. And that makes
I really
sense, but
like the episode where, and
It's a little
I
much.
don't remember which season it is. It might be 2 or 3. You guys have seen this more recently than I, but it must have been the first season. It was The Naked Now, where everybody got intoxicated and he was in engineering and had pulled out all the control chips, and only Data could put them back in fast enough to get
I love
them out of
that.
danger. Is that right?
That's true. That is what happens in that episode. And he also creates a device to copy Picard's voice.
Shut up, Wesley. And welcome back, Canadian Spider-Man.
Hey, thanks for having me.
You're,
Hey,
you're,
Jill,
you're in the
Carla?
dark, but
hello.
a little bit. Yeah, I'm just
But,
outside now. There's some serious wind here.
yeah,
It's a
that's why they need to bury the power lines.
Did you eat
Yes.
beans?
I'm in the dark too.
yes, certainly. Did.
Oh,
Hey, look
Hey.
at
it's so
that.
beautiful.
Oh, thank
Wow.
you.
You should just leave it that way.
No, I'm too much of an introvert. I just wanted to
No.
wave.
You look great. I love your glasses.
Thank you.
It's such
The
a pretty
poster
shirt
behind you
have
is
on.
wicked.
I enjoy that you're blind.
I this is the longest that I've actually seen you without your audio avatar, and I think you should keep it off.
I like the poster, Jill. That's
Oh,
a
thank
beautiful
you.
poster behind you.
Yeah, I do have
I'm-
Next
And
Generation.
now Carla Burton has brought us the avatar of Rimmerworld.
Yeah, we
Well,
don't have
I'm
to
gonna-
worry about not getting enough Red Dwarf. They keep making it.
That's true. They keep cranking
I'm
it
gonna-
out.
I'm going to ask a question for the panel, if I may.
Okay. Let me make you big.
Oh, no,
Okay.
don't make me big.
You want to ask the panel a question? Go for it.
All right. I want to go clockwise.
Okay.
So that means that I have to ask Jill first.
Wow. I
Jill.
don't get time to think about it.
Nope, no time. If you were to slow dance with a person, let's say me, what song would you slow dance to?
I don't really. Look, Cardinal Sin knows
dance?
I like punk rock. I don't really think about slow dance.
So if you
songs.
wanted to slam dance, no, I'm sticking with
There
my.
is a
No, I'm
slow
sticking
country
down. I'm
song
sticking
by
with
the
my
Vandals.
original question.
Oh,
There is a slow country song by the Vandals.
If you want to slow
right.
dance, and you don't,
But
if you
I have the
wanted
answer. I know the answer
Sweating
to this.
to the Oldies album.
No, I know the answer
are
to this.
you high?
I know the answer to this.
I'm gonna ask Phantom Boomer.
rainy night. I got you and I'm feeling alright. When we touch, well, I'm on fire, and your lies just set me high. Oh, my pretty little liar, you've got me climbing the walls of desire. But I just smile when I look at you, because you know that I'm lying too. We're walking through the city night. I got you and I'm feeling alright. When we touch, well, I'm on fire, and your life has set me high. Your pretty lies are like fire to me. Your pretty lies, well, they set me free. Stimulating words I wish you meant. It's all again to you, that's what you said. We're walking through the city night. I got you and I'm feeling alright. When we touch, well, I'm on fire, and your life has set me high. Oh, my pretty little liar, you've got me climbing the walls of desire, and I just smile when I look at you, 'cause you know that I'm lying too. We're walking through the city night. I got you and I'm feeling alright. When we touch, well, I'm on fire, and your life has set me high. Your pretty lies are like fire to me. Your pretty lies, well, they set me free. Stimulating words I wish you meant. It's all a game to you, that's what you said.
So sorry about that. If StreamYard was chopping the music up.
No, actually, those errors are only being shown to you. Everybody else sees the video
I
perfectly.
swear, I have
Yes.
a modern GPU. I don't know why that happens.
No, it happens to me too. I'll play a video and I think it's chopped up, but everybody else tells me it was fine.
Could you all hear it okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, I have a question for Carla.
Hello.
Question for
Hey.
Carla?
Which one would you
Sorry,
which
I
one
apologize.
would you prefer? Police Quest or Leisure Suit Larry?
Oh, that's a great question.
Leisure Suit Larry.
Wait. I don't
All right,
know.
Carla
And-
said
and
Leisure
by the
Suit
way,
Larry, so we
welcome,
have an answer.
Welcome, Tony Stark.
Greetings,
I
my
like that one.
Greetings.
Tony.
greetings.
Greetings, greetings, greetings. You
Hello,
guys got
Tony.
me for 60 minutes. I put my show back half an hour to hang out with you guys for an hour.
Oh, good. I
Well-
thought you were
Oh,
going to
well,
be with us
thank
for 2
heavens
hours.
for small miracles.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't get a chance to answer the slow dance question.
Oh yeah.
What is-
Okay.
What would you like to slow dance to, Phantom?
I already
Boomer?
did. My second marriage, the first dance with my new bride was When I Fall in Love, performed by Lou Rawls.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Good choice.
That's wonderful.
Mine,
Pretty Little
I
Liars
never
is as
answered.
close as we got to a love
Well, I
ballad.
never answered, and I was the first one to be asked.
That's a good point. I assumed it would be Pretty Little Liar for
You
you.
missed your chance.
Well, yeah, no, that was perfect. I'll go with that. But also, Let's Stay Together by Al Green is pretty good.
Good. slow down.
Mine
Okay.
is The Way You Look Tonight.
Now, here's a
Ooh.
question
nice.
we've been asking everyone on the panel, and Jill, we didn't.
Ooh,
On
Canadian
to
Spider-Man with
Jill.
smoke in your eyes? That is fucking
we
gold.
didn't ask you.
Canadian Spider-Man wins.
Or maybe we did. I don't remember. If you could greenlight a show that got short shrift, what would it be? And you said UFO.
Muted.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Oh yes, I did say UFO. Sorry
UFO.
about that.
Okay.
Crap.
and so, Tony, if
Sure.
you could greenlight a show that got short shrift, what would it be?
Oh, that's.
Ooh, Tony's at a loss for word.
Try harder, Homer.
I'm going to go with an animated series by Steven Spielberg that came out between the years of 92 and 95.
If you say Family Dog, I'm going to find your house and punch you in the head.
Freakazoid. Freakazoid.
Oh, Freakazoid. Okay.
Thank God. It
always
would have been
Freakazoid.
such a hard. It would have been a difficult
Did everybody
thing.
else get a chance to answer that? Carla,
Find the
did you
Family
get-
Dog.
Good guys. The good guys.
Did you get a chance to answer that?
The good guys.
Yeah, Bradley
The good
Whitford with
guys,
a
good
mustache.
guys. Okay, all right. And Jill's back to her. I'll tell you, Jill, I sent you those Mid-Journey avatars because I put into Mid-Journey generate an avatar for antiderivative Jill, and that's all it had to come up with. It didn't
Wow.
have.
Well, how did it even know to do a brunette? I didn't know how you generated them, but I knew they were.
It was
AI.
based on your avatars, I guess. But
While we've been having this conversation,
I
I've made a
think that you should
Pixar
lose the avatar
cast of characters with all of you.
and ditch the avatar and let us see your pretty smiling face, because not only do you have a pretty smiling face, but your background is awesome.
It is an awesome background, definitely. We'll probably
I see Spock.
Yes, and Uhura. Who's your favorite?
Can't hear you.
He's also
Can't
the
hear you.
calendar. He's also the calendar for the
There's
summer.
Kirk.
With Gary Seven's cat.
Gary
It was a
Sinise?
lady.
Gary Seven's cat.
It was a lady.
That'd be a good name
Yeah,
for a
ISIS.
band.
Is it ISIS? I think it's
Yeah, that one. I sent all the wrenches the same calendar.
That episode was
I
playing.
thought it was only me.
That
It was
episode
a
was
backdoor.
playing at
It
work
was a
today.
backdoor pilot that didn't work.
That episode was playing on lunch at work today.
Wait,
Right there.
wait, hold it right there.
That one.
Yes.
Wow.
You know what the funny thing is that my business card says my name,
Nice.
and it my title on the business card is backdoor pilot.
What?
Interesting.
You're
you know
you're
what?
not
A
going to
good friend
believe
of mine
this.
sent me this too.
I don't believe it, actually.
Oh,
That's
wow.
crazy.
Yeah.
Great minds
I got
think alike.
Romulan ale. How about them apples, huh?
Whoa.
I just broke my entire computer with my box set of The Prisoner.
Sulfur.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
It must
I
be a
don't know if
big
they're going to
box
be in
set.
order. I don't know if they're going to be in order, but they all fell out.
We'll
But the thing is, he still needs to watch them.
I've seen the first episode and the last episode.
That episode, Assignment
Spock's
Earth,
cat.
was playing today. And when I got into lunch, it was right at when the senator was attempting to sabo the rocket.
Oh,
That's really neat.
a
that
senator
Star
was
Trek lines
attempting.
up with your
Oh,
lunch.
you mean in the episode?
yeah.
I thought
Hey,
you were talking
Tony.
about the UFO Senate hearings they're having.
There has been a request of seeing Jill's smiling face, and I do appreciate her smiling face.
I know where this
But
is.
can I see your smiling face?
Nope. This camera.
Are you fugly? Do you not have a nose?
Tony's not fugly. He's been on camera before.
Yeah.
But
never seen him. I've
We
never
saw it.
seen him.
he
Yeah, we
prefers
saw
not
Good
to
see you,
be.
Raker
I
Steve.
prefer not to be too.
Well, you
Well,
are though, and
you
your
don't have any
preference has
excuse.
been subversive.
You're beautiful and have a wonderful background and shouldn't ever hide your face.
Thanks.
I, on the other hand,
I didn't even know how pretty you were until just now.
No, I have
And
been on camera here
you've
before.
been my mod longer than you've modded for Doomcock.
I don't know if it was a year ago or
Why have
When-
you been hiding
whenever-
your beauty from me?
whenever you had your 700 subscriber celebration on Halloween. I was on that live stream in my TOS
Well,
uniform.
Hail, Ranker.
Oh, that's right.
Hey,
That's right.
Uncle Steve.
Hey, Rancor
Steve.
Steve. Good
Hello,
to see you,
Ranker
my friend.
Steve.
Yeah, my show's starting in half an hour later. I wanted. To
I thought
hang
you
out
said you were going to be here for 2 hours.
Negative.
Yeah,
I
man.
said I was going to try to get off early to be here.
1 hour.
Oh,
You a liar, Wonka?
Wonka. I
Carlo,
said
that's a
good
wicked
day.
background, too.
I love it when I
He's
ask
very
Doomcock
hard
to
with
do the Willy Wonka monologue as Richard Burton. I said good day. He's so good.
That's a good one.
I don't
That's
know
a
if you guys
good
have
one.
watched the most recent Friday Night Frolics, but I asked him to do
No, I don't believe in
Time
cocks.
Warp with Tim Curry and or Richard Burton, and he did them both, and it was so exciting.
Oh,
He does such a
That's
great
what I was
Tim
thinking.
Curry, and his
I love
Richard
when
Burton
he does scenes. I
is
wish he would do
really,
more.
really good. I mean,
Yo, other than Christopher Walken, what's your second best impression, if you don't mind me asking?
I think at this point it might very well be James Mason.
Oh,
I would.
You know
I'd
what, dude?
say,
Oh
Lolita,
man, it's
come
so
here.
good,
It's
but you
time for
roll
your
you
pedicure.
roll your R's too much.
I haven't rolled a single fucking R.
You rolled your James
I've
Mason
not
a
rolled
little
an R
too
at all
much.
tonight.
You know what
But,
happens when you
that's
roll your
neither
eyes too
here
much? You
nor
get the
there.
stuff that way.
See, now
My
we scared the
cokehead.
Phantom Boomer
Tony
off
Stark's
because
just
of our
pissed
boisterous
off
manners.
because I do a better James Mason than he does.
Yeah, I scared him off twice
I
today
mean,
already.
come on. And you do a better job
Them's
with
fighting
God's
words.
than I can.
But Tony does way more voices.
Yeah,
If it's a pussing contest.
yeah, but is it quantity or is it quality?
That's
Well,
quantity.
it's quantity. You get sick of
It's
the
always
same
quantity.
over and again.
It's
Yeah,
quantity.
quantity.
With quality.
I'd have to go with quantity.
I can't.
my God.
You know what? I
Because
can't disparage.
As James
For me to
Mason is
criticize
very
would
fond of
be
saying,
poor.
if you do a certain voice long enough, it doesn't matter. Quality and quantity become the same thing, you see.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm well aware of that. Trust me.
Oh
Tony,
my God! Shut
how
up!
do
I
you
hate your
get-
fucking voice.
How do you get to Carnegie Hall?
He's Miyagi from.
Practice.
I don't know what that means.
Practice, practice, practice. Yes, my
Oh,
dear
what, that
boy, you're
praxis?
correct. So anyway, that's my.
It's
my
always
Oh, I
about
hate you.
practice.
All these
it
impressions
used to
make me
be-
angry.
Back,
I have a
back
headache.
in the day, it used to be that my favorite imitation was Jimmy Stewart, but unfortunately, every time I do a Jimmy Stewart, inevitably
Someone tells you
it
that
ends
your
up
Jimmy
becoming
Stewart is terrible.
A Bill Clinton. and Hillary and the American people are so supportive of that.
Oh my
that,
God! Just bumbling idiots wading through a water
It's
park.
just been a delight, and I was doing the whole
Sounds
blue
fun.
dress thing way before.
It is
being
kind of
Yeah,
fun.
water parks are
Especially
great.
if you're drinking.
Well, I have
If
fun.
you're drinking,
Scotty,
that's
bro,
right.
Thank you for
That's
noticing.
If you're drinking.
Hey, Scotty,
Japanese-
guess what, brother? I decided to bring out my favorite impersonation for you, bro.
Oh, dude, but
Let's do
that
it.
is gold. That is gold.
It is gold. It's comedy gold.
Like no, it's not comedy gold. But if
No,
you're talking
it's
about
comedy
impressions, that is spot on. That is calligraphy.
Nobody does a better
Caligula?
Morty or Rick than
jeez.
my good friend.
Rick.
Yeah,
Wait for
you
it.
should be working for Comedy Central.
Tony Stark.
My name is
Go.
Rick Sanchez, YouTube 1983 Dimension. And I'm going to be doing a show in like less than an hour, bro. Going to be great.
Oh, great. I can't
Oh,
wait to
jeez.
unsubscribe.
What?
Oh, jeez.
Harsh.
Yeah, you could resubscribe again. That's how
Yeah,
I
it
what's
works.
could, but
what's the
if
name
he's
of
going to
your
do
channel?
this.
Multiple times.
Is it still Tony Stark or
Wait a minute. Did people unsubscribe from me? What the hell?
no?
Oh,
I want
twice.
to put your link in the chat.
Why is it that people are subscribed when I'm a dick?
Because you're
Because some people
you're
are
an international
just pussies and
treasure. That's
assholes.
why.
I'm not. I don't
It's
mean it.
an
No, Tony. I think that you do a great job, and I think that you're fantastic. It's just very strange to be able to actually
Be
perform.
perfect. Yeah, I know.
Well, I don't know who the shit
almost
this
made me
green
spit.
guy is. Like, I don't know how you incorporate it as opposed to, like, you know, when you decide that you're going to do an impersonation, but you don't get it into an environment or an
impersonation. Why not Zoidberg?
Why
that's
not Zoidberg?
yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Why
You know
not
what? I get-
Zoidberg?
Maybe it's jealousy. Maybe it's the fact that you do it well, and then I'm like, I wish I could do that.
You know, I had the Joker voice on my show recently, and he said that my voice was second best to his.
That's pretty
Second
good.
best to Mark Hamill.
Oh no! Wait, you just had Saris,
Yes, I did.
and we have had a long-running promise, my old friend.
do a script reading. I demand it.
Well, can we just improvise it right now?
Let's shall.
Okay,
Explain
I'm
to him
I'll see you later.
who you
Okay,
are.
see you, Carla.
Carla,
Really are.
oh, bye,
Bye, Carla.
Bye.
You know, we're just gonna
Wait,
put
is
the
Carla leaving?
we're gonna put the
Carla gone?
screensaver on
She's already
+2.
Oh my god! I can't believe I didn't get a chance to say goodbye.
I didn't even get her phone number, and I am disappointed.
She's not dead.
Well, it'd be long
She's-
distance.
She said 2 minutes ago she has to go be a mom.
Well, all right.
Oh,
Mom.
okay.
Better her than me. That's all I can say.
Oh god! I can't believe I misspelled.
I was really
Rancor
looking forward
Steve,
to doing a
Please
whole
send me a DM at Gilbavell on
Galaxy Quest
X
thing.
to join
Explain
our
to him.
panel.
Who you all really are.
I could send him the link.
Yeah, go ahead. Send
Well,
them the link.
Jill loves being
'Cause
big.
I'm not on X. I'm on Twitter, and Twitter still works. And I don't
Hello.
don't
Well,
really
yeah,
want to be
no,
on
you guys
X.
can
Oh,
all
hey,
find
look.
me on X videos. I'm a
Spider-Man's got
verified
one of the
profile
coolest
on X
shirts I've
videos.
ever seen. What is that shirt?
I'm
I like
really
that.
big in China.
Good friend of mine sent me this. Can you read it?
Can you read it?
Well, it's backwards for me, but I think it says Cardinal Sin, unboxer, interviewer. What I can't read the modeler
And
God,
collector
I
of
like
ancient Egyptian
Where's
air.
the iconic that?
Yes,
Oh,
yes, which he huffs.
I
And
do
is
have
there something
ancient
on the back
Egyptian
too? I
air.
think there is.
because Amazon has a special deal just for me. I don't know how anybody else gets this deal, but they send me air that was captured in pharaonic canopic jars that
Mhm.
were uncovered when they raided the tombs of the
Hermetically
pharaohs,
sealed.
and they packed them in these little air pillows. So when I do unboxings, and I'll admit I haven't done one in a long time, okay, but
But you have done quite a few.
have
Mhm.
done several.
Yeah.
And when they send me, these pillows of ancient Egyptian air, I huff them immediately because they are. I mean, you have to understand the oxygen content of the Earth's atmosphere at that time was far greater than it is now.
Mhm. Naturally.
So, that's why.
Mhm. And that's due to climate change.
Anyway, yes.
Air does recycle through.
No, I have a secret. I have a secret.
And so
I
you
am
really
the
could be-
person. No, but I am the person. I am in charge of climate change. I'm the one in charge of it.
Oh, you're the one in charge of climate change.
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan. I like heat. I
Yes.
enjoy
Can you
humidity.
increase
I think
Canada's temperature?
I think Canadian Spider-Man might be with you on that.
Yep.
Yeah.
He enjoys heat
Canada's
too.
temperature.
Do you know who's been lighting all the Canadian wildfires?
Oh, now.
This
Is it
guy.
Canadian Spider? Oh, it's you. Okay.
No, it's me, and Canadian Spider-Man's doing his good work on the West Coast. But totes, come on.
Now,
Shut up.
This just in. I understand Canadian Spider-Man may be guilty of arson in some of these wildfires, but I also
No. We have lawyers. We have lawyers and
Phantom
patents.
Boomer has to unfortunately leave us. So, Phantom Boomer, please plug all of your stuff.
Oh, okay. The Phantom Boomer Explorers, where my primary focus is on vintage science fiction movies, back when movies were
love
good,
those.
from the 1950s and the early 1960s. And I also
man.
dipped my toe into film noir, which I'll be
Love
doing
film noir.
Oh, dude, I love noir.
Well, then you should
What's
pay
your
attention to my
Phantom Boomer?
announcements,
What
'cause I
is
do
your
watch
favorite film
parties.
noir film?
Oh, I got a lot of them.
Just pick
Obviously,
one.
the Maltese Falcon.
Oh, Maltese Falcon.
I gotta say, DOA. DOA is my
Maltese
favorite
Falcon
noir.
is also a wonderful example of the MacGuffin. In fact, the
You know
Maltese
what?
Falcon is the MacGuffin.
For a bunch of black and white movies, there's not a bunch of diversity. You don't see a lot of black.
That's true. But then again, you don't have Snow Tan and the Seven They Thems.
Fair enough.
Got to do a plug for HBO. They've got a section where they've been running all these old Alfred Hitchcock movies.
Did you ever see the Powers Booth series from the early 1980s about, what was it? Never mind, I lost my thought.
Indecision.
I know what it's called. It's
called Indecision.
No, yeah, sure.
I like Powers Booth. I didn't realize he had a series.
He did have a series on HBO, and it was what was it? It was like it was Marlowe or the other one.
The Thin Man?
No, not the Thin Man.
Did the Thin Man.
Marlowe.
I did the Thin Man.
Oh, the Raymond Chandler one.
Yeah, exactly. But if you look up Powers Booth,
Chandler?
Yeah, no, he did a show. He did like 7 episodes on HBO. And I saw it, and it blew my mind. It was incredible. I recommend it.
Why don't you
I've got a collection of Dashiell
search on
Hammett
that?
and
Go to
Raymond Chandler
IMDb
at home.
and
love
search
Raymond
on that.
Chandler.
Well, do you want me to be on the big screen while I'm Googling
Phantom
things?
Boomer plug his channel and
Oh,
say his
I'm trying to help.
Explorers.
I'm not helping,
Phantom
but I'm
Boomer
trying.
Explorers.
Welcome, Rancor Steve.
Hello,
Hello,
Stephen.
Ranker Steve.
Well,
Good night,
hello
Rancor
there,
Steve.
everybody.
Ranker Steve.
Stephen, are you circumcised?
Did you
I
see the
demand.
Barbie movie?
Oh, jeez.
I'm not going to
Yeah.
answer that question because I don't
Why
feel like
not?
that's the
Why
appropriate
not?
question.
Be
Why
Why
honest.
are we
The people
talking about
want to
that stuff?
know.
Why? Who
I'm
wants to know?
circumcised. I'm not
I just wanted
ashamed.
to ambush you right
No,
out
but
of the gate.
it is an appropriate question, Scott.
Are
He's
you
right.
circumcised, Jill?
Oh, for the love of Sarah.
No.
It is
Well,
midnight
I
to
don't
midnight.
have.
I should hope
Good
not.
night, everybody. Good night, ladies and
Scotty,
gentlemen.
I
night,
think you
Scott.
need to
Good night.
learn what the female
Boomer,
body
Bye-bye.
is.
It's
Don't
been
be a
great
stranger,
having you
by the
on.
way.
Thank you very much for being here, my
Someday
friend.
I
Catch
hope
you
to
on the next
encounter
time.
Good night.
a
Good night.
female body. Thank you, Phantom Boomer.
All right, now,
Scotty,
Rancor
you
Steve,
completely interrupted his exit.
quick question.
But in the best way.
Scotty,
You know, like
No.
when you walk into a conversation, you don't know,
you don't know where
and
they
you
are.
feel like
Yeah.
I have no idea what they're talking about. That's what I felt like with Scotty.
Here's
When
a
he asked
way
me
that
the
we're going to
question, I was like,
gently
"What are we talking
introduce
about?"
you. We're going to gently
That's what I
introduce
want.
you
I don't
into
think
the
I did
stream.
anything wrong. I think you guys are
Scotty?
prudes.
We're going to gently introduce you into the show here.
Gently.
That's Steve, not Scotty.
Because I've been asking everyone as they come in, at least to the best of my ability, if you had the power to greenlight a show that you thought got short shrift back when it was canceled, what would it be?
Give me 1 second. My earpiece went out. I'll answer that to you. Just give me
Okay.
1 second. Hold on.
He just has to go get circumcised.
Hey now, brown cow.
What are you, Jeffrey Tambor?
Ooh.
Am I a man or a mouse? I don't know. Ha,
Oh, that
hoo-ha.
was a really good
Hoo-ha.
Al Pacino. That
Why,
was
thank
great.
you.
Who's Jeffrey Tambor?
Jeffrey Tambor.
I don't do Jeffrey Tambor. I end up sounding like Woody Allen.
He's. You've
I
seen
did
him,
Jeffrey
Joe.
Tambor twice.
seen-
I did Jeffrey Tambor twice and he never tipped me. Hoo-ha.
He's a bigger man. He's
Although I have to
got a
say,
big forehead.
I loved Jeffrey
I gave him the
Tambor.
tip, and
I
he
loved
never
Jeffrey
returned me.
Tambor in Hellboy. I thought he was the glue that
He was
held
really
that
good in
movie
Hellboy.
together.
He was in Hellboy?
I like
Yeah,
the X and
totes.
Hellboy. They're so
He
much
was
fun.
he was the main. He was the big cheese. The chief.
He was,
big,
he was like, he was the guy in charge of the division or whatever.
after John Hurt's character
Oh,
passed
well,
away.
we'll
he
call him
was-
Trudeau. then.
Yeah,
He was the guy in charge of Abe Sapien.
Commodore
Oh,
Trudeau.
we lost Rancor Steve. Well, it was good to have Rancor
and
Steve.
Well, he got sick and tired of talking to me once I asked him.
Ladies
if
and
he was
gentlemen,
circumcised.
please join me in welcoming Raquel S.S.G.
Hello, Raquel.
Holy shit!
Thank you for
a better
coming on the show.
replacement.
Have you been circumcised?
Hey,
No.
Raquel, have you been circumcised?
Scotty, would you stop?
I will.
It was
That was
I did
me.
that time.
What kind of
I'm sorry.
question is
Tony,
that?
would you stop?
I was being inappropriate
Whoever it is.
earlier,
Welcome,
and
Raquel.
I apologize.
Hi guys.
Wait,
how
what
you,
took
how
you
you
so long to
doing?
get here?
No, hey,
There is a
Hey,
question.
hey,
There is a
Scotty.
standing question on the table.
frankly, we did ask Steve this question first, so
Hey Steve.
Raquel, you're gonna have to wait just a sec. Do you have your earpiece in, Steve?
I'm dealing with technical problems. Hold on.
Okay, all right. In that case, Raquel, if you had the power to greenlight a series that you think got short shrift back in the day, what would it be?
A TV series that got canceled?
Mm-hmm. Before its time, that you really liked.
If you say Punky Brewster, I will find out where you live and kill you.
It's
I
Punky
have
Brewster.
special skills. I will find you.
Family dog.
I will hurt you.
Who said
and
Punky
then I will
Brewster?
leave. You did.
Not I.
Okay,
No, but
Raquel,
I'm
it's all
saying
you.
Family dog just for Scott.
I can't really think anything of the moment. Do you mind get back to me on that?
Really?
Mhm.
Okay.
I have a second answer. Dark matter.
Ooh.
I think Dark Matter got a good 4 seasons.
No, it
but
got
you've
3
already
seasons.
had your question. You said UFO.
I know. I stand by UFO, but
So
it was
Rancor
supposed to have
Steve, it's your
5
turn.
seasons.
If you had the power to greenlight a series that you think got short shrift because back in the day it was canceled too early, what would it be? Oh, and by the way, thanks for coming on the show.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so Bluetooth is not working so well, but
Okay.
I finally got it working. I would say
We're really
Firefly.
excited that you dressed up too.
I know, right?
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Scotty talked over your answer.
I know. Firefly.
Yeah, that's already been
It has? Damn it. Well, I don't know.
that's the only show that you think was canceled before its time?
Yeah, because I
you're the
think
big
there's more that.
Manorama guy. Isn't there a manly show you think got canceled too early?
Ooh.
Woo!
Last Man Standing.
Oh yes.
You're gonna
It got
say
renewed.
Tim Allen's Last Man Standing was the last television show that you thought was unjustly canceled?
Yes.
And you host a show called Manorama. You
Yes,
do
I do.
not deserve a show called Manorama if you are going to call a Tim Allen show. Like, come on. There have been not Mannix, not fucking like Banachek. What do you have? McLeod? No. The A-Team? No. What you have on your back burner is a fucking no.
Scotty?
You are gay.
Oh my god.
Oh, those are fighting
You are
words.
gay.
Those are fighting words, Scotty.
Why
And
are
we've
you
been
gay?
Demonetized. We've been demonetized.
I think we've
Well, I
demonetized.
don't even. What? Please don't pay me.
Midnight to Midnight typically gets demonetized anyway, but
what the fuck? You choose a Tim Allen sitcom as your show?
Scotty,
you are fucking Riri.
Scotty. Now,
fine, I'll come back.
You know, I think you're an international treasure. I love you.
I know, I'm being very aggressive, but I'm just saying.
However, if that's the show that he thinks should be brought back,
I didn't
that's
mean to
his
be
opinion.
rude.
He's as welcome to it as you were for yours.
He can
what
be
was your
wrong
show?
if he wants.
What was your show?
Yeah,
Cupid.
we didn't badger you.
My choice was Cupid.
Cupid.
This has got to be a bit.
No, this is no bit.
No.
So maybe I'm gay and I'm projected.
This is
I've
a
always
bit.
wondered.
About what? Whether I'm gay?
No.
Is it up to you? Are you interested? Are you single?
I have said on numerous occasions. Yes, I am single. I have said on numerous.
Oh,
occasions
dude, do you like butt stuff?
That I think you are an international treasure.
Yeah, but I'm a bit abrasive and I do get aggressive at times.
But I love you.
We've had a few beers.
I'm affectionate.
I love everybody on this panel and everybody in this chat for that
I
matter.
appreciate that. And Steve, I'm sorry. I was yelling.
Actually, there are as many people in the chat as there are on the panel. So
I haven't even looked at the chat. That's not my business.
That means it's time for us to play a song.
Oh.
So
that means I can have a cigarette.
Do you guys want a punky wonky song?
I want fucking punk rock.
We already did that one.
say?
Wow.
And that was
Why-
a little way back
What
machine
kind-
song
You-
called
Like what?
You took
Obsession.
that right off the tape, dude. That went all the way to the end of the tape. That was some retro
It
stuff.
did.
Right there,
I've
yeah.
got to turn that one down. So tell
the
me, how much
Hamburger
do
Killer?
you like my Vogon poetry?
I thought your Vogon poetry was fucking punk rock.
Why?
Right on, dude. All right. Yeah, man.
I don't
Today's
know. I
punk
don't
rock
get it.
is
I don't
tomorrow's
understand why.
flat rock.
Okay. I wish I could understand. Anyway, I'm live now. Hello.
You are live.
Hello, Jill. Welcome back to the show.
Yeah.
I think we lost
Damn.
Steve. Where did he go?
Now she's muted.
He's on his mobile, so. Raquel, have you heard any of Cardinal Sin's punk rock before, or is that the first time?
Oh, yes.
Yes, I have.
She's an old hand.
Mhm.
I mean, she was my mod before she was Doomcock's mod. So.
Doomcocks.
No, we're talking about Raquel. I asked Raquel.
Oh, I'm sorry, Raquel. I'm sorry.
Yes.
What was the question?
Oh, are you getting confused with Raquel Briggs?
No,
No, he thought I was talking
he
to
was
Jill.
saying something about Jill.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you familiar with my music?
Yeah, I have heard it before.
Yeah, I've heard it before. Okay, all right.
Well, how did you feel
Oh.
about his Vogon poetry?
Well, I didn't know he do poetry. That's cool.
She was not enthusiastic. Let's put it that way.
She
wasn't enthused.
I don't think you got the
did-
reference either.
No.
No, because
Now, Canadian Spider-Man, if you would you please tell us a little bit about the shirt that you're wearing? I know you're drinking a tequila smash.
Yeah. What do you
Thanks
think
for
about
unmuting.
this, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a midnight to midnight
Cardinal Sin.
t-shirt.
Yeah, you know this guy?
That's me.
That's an actual photo of you or a rendition?
Well,
No, that's
it's-
challenge coin, man.
It's actually a slightly modified photo of me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I think it has something on the back too.
Ooh, that sends chills up my spine.
Canadian.
And you know the
Spider-Man.
color hasn't. How many times have I worn this? And
I know
I've
it hasn't
washed it a
faded
million
at
times.
all.
Oh,
That
I need
color
one of
hasn't-
those shirts.
Hasn't changed.
Well, they're available right here.
So
Yeah, the garden.
I've been in contact with
Realstore.org.
Scotty R37, and he wants you to know that his helicopter has been discovered over the South China Sea,
Oh
and that we
no,
are looking for him.
is he still with us?
Yeah.
He will be. Well, we're gonna find him.
Okay,
Mm,
thank you for that
Sure.
update.
mm.
You're welcome.
I
Is
appreciate
it that? Did he steal that from the Y files? It sounds like something Hecklefish.
The Y files.
You're gonna have
You know,
to ask
you know who
him.
I saw
have
on the
no
Y
idea.
files the other day, Tony?
Who did you see on the Y files? the other day?
Kylo sent in a super chat to the Y files.
Nice. Yo.
And I was like, dude, why aren't you showing up for Into the Fringe?
I know, right?
I don't know.
as if he just wants to say hi to Hecklefish.
That was really good. That was really
Oh,
good.
and thank you. The cheap vodka comes later.
Could you please put on my tinfoil hat on top of the goldfish
It's a hoax.
bowl?
Totally a hoax. The moon landing was fake.
Moon
on,
landing was a
people.
hoax. It was completely a hoax.
I can't knock
Most
on
people have
AJ.
no idea what we're talking about. So there is a show called the Y Files on YouTube. WHY Files, the Y Files, and it's really really well done. AJ, the guy that does the show, has been an editor, a host, everything that you can think. A radio guy, TV guy. He's kind of older. He's got a little bit of a waddle, but he's still very good looking. And if I may say so myself, and I do say so myself, unless that makes you uncomfortable, Steve.
I'm uncomfortable.
I thought that
No,
might make you uncomfortable.
no.
But after they do the Y Files, I think it's on Thursdays or Wednesdays. Yeah, it's on Wednesdays. And when they're done, they have like a 4-hour long live stream after the video, which is usually less than an hour, although it's been getting closer to an hour. And they talk about all kinds of crazy conspiracy theories. The latest one was the moon landing hoax, which of course wasn't a hoax, or was it? And
It was totally a hoax.
and Hecklefish is this little CGI goldfish that he has that has teeth and everything, and it's like it's sort of like his Harvey to Doomcock.
Yeah.
And
Oh my God,
every time Hecklefish wants to put in like, oh, I can't believe you're so gullible, or whatever. Tony can do it better than I can. Tony?
Yeah, you guys are so gullible.
Humans.
Hey, what the fuck you printed on?
My bowl is so dirty.
Hey, AJ, why don't you come clean my bowl? Lord knows that's probably better than what you're talking about right here.
He does he does the my bowl is dirty to the song that Weird Al Yankovic did, White and Nerdy too. It's really funny.
Yeah,
but
Hecklefish
if you guys
is a
haven't checked
treasure.
out the Y-Files, you definitely should. It's a
Hecklefish
lot
is
of
a
fun.
treasure.
Every week they put out a great video where for the first 70 or 80% of the video, he acts like he's uncovered this huge, conspiracy, and gives all the reasons why the conspiracy, theory should work. And then
he debunks it.
The last 20 or 80, God.
Last 30%.
Last 20 or 30%. Thank you, Tony.
Most welcome.
Me asking you for help when I'm drunk is an oxymoron.
Are you drunk? Good for you.
No, but I have had 3 of
Getting
these.
there. We are getting there.
I'm still in my first beer, man. I got to work tomorrow.
No, this
Yeah,
stuff you
well,
said,
I got to work
7%.
tonight, and that's this. So,
So you're on the show right now getting drunk off of the margaritas?
and he talks about pouring vodka in the goldfish bowl.
He does. He loves his cheap
It's
vodka.
so funny. It's great. You just got to see it. It's called the YWHY Files. It's really, really funny. Anyway, I'm not sure how we got started. Oh, because you did the voice.
Because I heckle-fished you.
You heckle-fish. Don't heckle-fish me. Don't heckle-fish me. Ooh, hoo-ha.
Oh no.
All right. So we lost Phantom Boomer. We still have Rancor Steve.
He said goodbye.
Did you answer your question about what show you'd greenlight?
I got halfway through.
Oh, you did, and it really offended. It really offended Scotty, who is an international.
Somehow I really
had a
offended
cigarette.
him
That was fucking
on a
5
level of
minutes
like
ago.
of like 0 to 100. He's all like, "I'm gonna go after you." I don't
I'm
know.
gonna
Okay.
find you. I
I'm
have a
not going
special
after
set
you.
of skills, and I will hurt you, and I will.
I
put
somehow
you in your
find
grave.
that special skills on him.
Yeah.
Somehow.
I will send a
Scotty.
monkey
It's
after
okay,
you.
Scotty. It's okay.
often, I have to tell you, Steve. Scotty often his mouth writes checks that his body can't cash.
How
Well,
dare
the
you?
bank is asking for the money, and because they can't.
Hold on.
Like, are you attracted? Like, if you want me to cash money with my bum,
We're not asking that. We're not asking that. I'm just saying
yeah, I
the
don't
bank needs the
understand.
money.
Like, I'll spend money that I don't have, but if you want me to pay them,
Okay, so back to Steve.
Are you saying that you'd be a booty pirate if the money were right? Is that what you're saying?
yeah.
If the money were there, you'd be a booty pirate,
Raquel, what's your
I'm just saying.
or is it just Steve you have a particular attraction to?
No,
It's the
I am.
beard.
He's very handsome. Why
He is
are
very
you all
handsome.
upset at the fact that I find Rancor Steve very attractive?
He's got such a baby face and a beautiful beard.
He
And
is.
Look at
Like,
that.
I envy
Look
his
at that
beard. He's a
smooth,
handsome
bald head.
man.
and his biceps too?
He's
No,
delicious.
I've never
Bicep.
seen his
Oh.
arms. As far as
And I
I
gotta
know,
say,
he has
I
no
love
legs.
that.
What, this
We the
thing right
people
here?
That
Yeah, that hawk right there.
No, not
I
my
just
jam.
took a screenshot, Steve.
You know,
Tattoos.
Tony Stark has gone like, "Oh my gosh, I wish I could."
Oh, please.
Stop being a prude.
All right. Seriously, let's bring it down. Let's bam it down a notch.
Let's
Bam.
bam it down a notch, yeah.
We're gonna bam it down a notch.
Wah, wah, wah.
Okay. Raquel.
Mhm.
So what's new and exciting in your life?
I am since the Discord's going through some changes, I'll be more active on Discord. So I have my link for my gaming Discord. People can join me on when I'm playing video games, and you just
If you would be so kind as to put that link into the
Sure.
private chat, I would be more than happy to put
Or
it
the
into
public ones, so
the
we can
regular
all
chat.
be.
Well,
Yeah.
she can't
Well,
put it
it
into the
is a-
regular
like
chat
I,
because she's not a mod.
Fair enough.
No, but I'll do it.
Ooh.
Or Jill. Jill's better than I am.
Well, no, you can copy and paste. I'll let you have this one.
let me just get the link.
Complimenting me and putting me down in the same time.
I'm waiting. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you're great.
The earlier question you asked me, Cardinal Sin, with the TV series that got canceled that I think I would like to bring back, Dinosaur.
Dinosaurs, as in Earl Sinclair.
Mm-hmm.
1993.
Not the mama.
Not the mama.
Not the mama.
I didn't realize that was canceled before
It
its
was
time.
canceled. It was
Oh
ended
no, it wasn't
abruptly.
canceled, Jill. It's still on today. It's been on for 27 seasons.
You didn't hear my full sentence. I said before its time. I didn't know it was canceled
Tony,
early
what is your
because
response
I
to that?
enjoyed it, but I didn't know it didn't
I'll
last
say it
long.
once, I'll say it again.
I'm impressed you all know.
Yes, that's what I want. More of Tony's impressions.
You're just jealous, Scotty.
I am jealous.
Between my vocal muscles
me, I
and
must
Steve's
say.
arm muscles, you just envy everybody, don't you?
Yeah, mostly.
Scotty, I find you adorable, and I unironically believe that you are an international treasure.
Yeah, it depends on the sobriety.
You are a good friend to me and to this channel, and you're a fantastic mod. I love you dearly.
I'm not a mod.
Anti-derivative Jill, you know, because I pulled you into my sphere of influence as a mod before Doomcock.
It was like a day before.
It might have been, but
because I got a message from Mary Ashman.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling deep inside. Oh yeah. Sorry, I have no idea what the hell.
Yeah, no, I don't know what song it is either.
I think you know the affection that I have for you is real and it's very deep. And Raquel, you're one of the most wonderful guests I've ever had on the panel. And I love you dearly as well. Rancor Steve, you're one of the funniest guys I've ever had the pleasure to call my friend.
You play a really good Captain Picard.
I try.
You
I
do,
try.
actually. And the stuff that you and Gary do for Doomcock is hilarious.
Buried up to your neck
The
in
things
the
that you're willing
sand.
to
Were you actually buried?
The things that you're
No.
willing
Yes,
to do, you know, to go and drag and voice the female parts and all that stuff is freaking hilarious, man. I love you to death.
Yeah.
One of Gary's friends actually goes, "You're the guy who plays the chick in the trailer," and I was like, "Yeah, that's me."
I have a channel and a show. And Tony, we don't even have to talk about how much we love each other.
Oh, I love you too from the heart of my bottom.
No, we don't have to talk about
heart
it.
of
Shut
my
up.
bottom.
Scotty, you want to talk about it?
You're a very intelligent guy. Not that the rest of these folks aren't.
I'm not.
Very,
I'm
very
kind
smart.
of dumb.
But you
Depending
know
on
how
the
to
level
take a
of
joke and
sobriety.
you know how to turn it around and throw it on me. And I really appreciate that.
I work
So-
better with a partner, man. I tell you what, when it comes to riffing.
Well, it's harder to do it on your own. Yeah, but I'll tell
Ladies,
you a
he's
little.
single.
I'll tell you a little secret. The other day, I was ready to come on your show, and then you had some loudmouths and some people that I don't really associate with on, and that's cool. I'm like, you asked if I wanted a link, and I was like, no, and I left. And that wasn't because of you. I don't want you to be offended by that.
Is
It was
this
just
something we should probably discuss in the
the
green room?
people with whom you associate, you see, are not really my bag.
And to who?
Yeah, no, you know what? You're right. Your Lolita actor is really good.
Oh,
What's his name
James
again?
and Mason, thank you very
Yeah,
much.
it's really good.
That's
I
because
still-
I've seen
movie, right?
Journey to the Center of the Earth about 15,000 times.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well,
I didn't
I
mean
mean,
to.
I have to
Oh,
leave.
my.
Come here,
So
Lolita.
if
It's
I can
time for your
provide-
pedicure.
Lolita, come on now. Okay,
No,
so
yours is shit. Cardinals is great.
Well, I've been
Right.
working on it for a long time.
yeah, and I just throw shit together.
No,
But
it's fine.
I
it's
think-
fine. I
I
don't
will
mean
say
to be
this.
disrespectful.
Relax,
I just am.
I will
I'm
say
not
this,
even
Scotty.
mad, bro. I want to finish my thought because I have a
Oh.
show that I'm starting in like 8 minutes.
You have thoughts?
Oh,
No,
what?
he has to show.
Yes, I'm doing a Rick and Morty hosted show. So anyway, about certain individuals, we could talk about that in private. And I'm on the idea that of the individuals that I do associate with, the one that you think I associate with may not be so keen.
Who are we talking about, you monkey?
Yes. Whom are you referring to?
A particular
To
individual,
whom are you referring?
an individual that did some really stupid shit to me the other day, and I don't want to discuss it because I don't want to ruin the mood of the show.
Was it
Would
me?
Would it be Admiral Teague by any
Great.
chance?
No, it wasn't. Teague's been nothing but a friend to me.
You guys.
And Tony,
shot.
question for Tony.
Question for Tony. Question for Tony.
Answer.
Tony, are you going to be doing a one-man show tonight, or
no.
will you be having?
No, it's
no.
Rick's gonna host it, but if you want a link, I'll send you one. I'll send one to.
Joe, I'm
Yeah,
with Cardinal Sin
actually,
till the end, but if I
Your,
can't
your
sleep
link
afterwards-
is in the
it's the link to
the chat.
Yeah, but I tell you what.
Tell me what?
Tell us what.
I'm such a nice guy, you know.
Yeah,
Is that Joe Pesci?
This is why I hate you.
He hates me. He says he fucking hates me.
Go ahead. Tell us.
Oh my god, it's like an act.
It's in the chat. The link. Don't post it to the public chat. Just
No,
Don't
do not
don't
post
post
that.
it in the public chat.
Send it to me.
You
Oh.
have it. It's right there.
Yeah,
want-
you
want
have
me
it
to
in the
send
private
it to
chat.
Scotty.
Are we gonna go? I don't know.
no, you guys can hang out.
I have to ask my lawyer.
Or you can hang out with me, as his lordship at
I'm
the
not a very
Hollow
good
Earth
lawyer.
likes to say.
Okay,
It's the
so
You're
internet,
the best lawyer.
here's what I'm
And-
gonna do. Here's
know,
what I'm
and
here. Hey,
the big internet.
Here's what I'm gonna do. We've
I love
we've
it.
got the link in the chat already.
Well, it's about
We have
time you started
zero-
doing something.
We have 0 viewers.
Right now?
Yeah.
We have 6 people on. We have 6 people on the panel and 0 people in the chat.
Well,
I
that's
couldn't
record
give a
of
good
some sort.
goddamn about the audience.
So
That's a
well,
record.
I
Well, no, I'm watching.
prefer-
No, I'm watching
prefer
right
to
now.
do a
You have to
show
have
with
one.
an audience, but if we have to,
So you're saying I can leave
No, there's 2 people
anytime I
watching.
want. There's no one watching.
any old time,
And if I want to go, I can.
you can go if you want.
Yeah, but I want to stay. I'm enjoying the panel
Canadian
as opposed to
Spider-Man
the
has a
audience.
question. Does Rancor Steve play music, guitar? How about Jill or Scotty?
You guys have a great night, and if I don't see you, I don't see you. Again, Doomcock said himself. Big internet.
I've heard of this Doomcock person. I hear he's a liar.
Okay, I'm leaving before
Tony.
I
You
get
can't know
really,
his
really
intentions.
annoyed.
Before
Love you guys.
go,
Good night, Tony.
Tony, before
Night,
you
Tony.
go,
Yes.
can you give us a really good Rick? A Rick
yeah,
roll?
it's
Can you
al-
Rick
it's al-
roll
it's-
us?
A Rickroll?
Yeah, Rick
Yeah.
roll us.
1 second. We're no strangers to love.
No, not that Rick.
You know the rules, and so do I. Yeah, true commitment's what I'm thinking of. He wouldn't get this from any
Oh,
other
jeez.
guy. I
Oh,
just want to
jeez.
tell you
Oh,
how I'm
jeez.
feeling. You're never gonna make me stop, Morty. Oh, jeez, never gonna give
Rick
you
Astley?
up. Never gonna
That was
let you
Rick
down.
Astley.
Never gonna hide away or desert you. I'm Mr. B6. I'll never let you go. And never
Oh my
gonna say
God! I
goodbye.
will find you in Kentucky
I
and I
love
will
Mr.
cut
B.
off your head.
Ric Flair?
Mr.
What about
Basic
Ric
with
Flair?
me.
Oh, wait. All right, we gotta get ourselves over there to the Dark Tower. Oh, look at him. Oh, hey, my name is Scotty R3D7. I've been muted. Listen to me rant. Here I go. Now
I'm not even muted. I'm just giving you the courtesy of not talking.
Oh, jeez.
See, the people that tuned out are missing gold right now.
All right, let's go. I'm out of here. Love you guys.
Good night,
Tony.
Tony.
And away we go.
All right. Well, that's Tony. That's
Steve's
Tony.
big all of a sudden.
Steve
And,
looks like an analog Max Headroom.
In Tony's
Yes.
honor,
And he was
I
blonde.
would like to play a very special song. He does a bit, yeah.
Don't you think? I think I'm okay with that analysis.
We're going to play a very special song just for Tony.
Gonna bring you to
Where'd he go?
You know what? I'm so happy that this show is over.
I don't think it
I
is.
bet you are. I don't think it
Damn
is.
it!
No, we go 16 hours sometimes, bud.
Oh,
16
nice.
hours?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We were going 16 hours and in the morning, the guys from Echo Base Network came on, Coach came on and was with us there. That
I've
was
heard
a
of
couple
them.
years ago now.
I've heard of them.
That's a lot of hours, man.
16
Like
hours.
the Echo
was
Base
a lot.
people, they had sex with Gene and Carano, right?
Huh?
That's what I heard.
Well, it's possible. Nick, maybe, yeah.
It's possible? I was making it up.
Yeah. Anyway, point is, yeah,
How
we've gone through the
dare
night
you
before.
besmirch Gene and
16
Carano?
hours, Steve. Yeah, I think that's the record, isn't it, Cardinal Sin? 16 hours for midnight to midnight? Oh.
Actually, how long did Comic Relief Crusader keep the show going that one time? Didn't he
I
almost
think it
make
was 9
midnight
hours.
to midnight?
After these
No,
messages, we'll be right back.
So, Cardinal Sin, I gotta head out. Oh, what?
I don't know what's happening currently, but
I'm
I
very
would like to
confused.
say,
Make like a
if
tree and head out.
you sit right back on here, a tale of a fateful trip that started in this tropic port aboard this tiny ship. The mate was a mighty sailing
Rick or
man, the
Steve,
skipper
I
brave and
Yes.
sure.
You have an important message.
Yes, I have to head out because I made Gary Ambrose and I Mai Tais tonight, and I
Nice.
made them a little too strong.
Nice.
Yeah, I gotta head out. I got work in the morning, and I want to get some type of sleep. And
Yep. Yep.
Gary pretty much said, "Don't ever make me drinks again." Well, guess what? I'm probably making more drinks. But you can catch me out
Would you do
on
me a
Rumble.
favor?
Yes.
Would you please have Gary call me, because he and I have something that we need to discuss. It's very important to the channel, and I can't say he's been avoiding me, but it's been catch as catch can, you know.
Yeah, he's been pretty busy with work and stuff. Like it's
Yeah, and I know things have been really, like, he's up against like a shit wall at this point.
Oh yeah.
If he could, you know, just find like 5 minutes to give me a call, I'd really appreciate it.
Do you want me to write in a note for him?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
I'll give it as a note for him.
Gil, you know.
Yeah,
Gil
I'll
has
do that for you.
on midnight.
If you're a man, Steve
Yes.
tells you how to do so.
Yes, I do a show on Rumble on every Thursday at 7 p.m. Pacific time. And
Now,
this
I
worker,
am myself. I am a man. You've never told me how to be a man, but from what I understand, you tell other men how to be men.
well,
Actually, I believe last week, Steve, didn't you have a woman on the show to tell men how to be more manly?
So
That
there
was
was
2
a
weeks
woman
ago.
who told a man how to be a man?
No, we did a show 2 weeks ago about conflicts, of how men should handle conflicts, and we had a guest speaker on, and which was kind of cool actually. And she's
She happened to be a woman.
yeah, and she gave a lot of good pointers, and it was pretty good. I want to try to get more women on the show, depending on what they want to talk about and their what they're more comfortable with talking about. Because my show is very much more men, and we talk a lot about men things. But if I can get more women on the show to talk about what they want to talk about, like what they're
I wish
like,
you a great deal of luck, because even not having a man-oriented show specifically, the best that I can do is 3 women on a 5-hour live stream for maybe 2 hours.
Do you think that you sort of bridge a gap and talk about relationships as well as masculinity and femininity?
Yeah, it's like if I have women on, my goal is to have like, if I have 6 guys on, it'll be maybe 2 guys and I want to get 3 women on sometimes, and so where they're talking about what they want in a guy to be a man,
Yeah.
and it's to help guys who do like gaming or like guys who don't have that outlet of reaching out to who don't have a reach out for like men to reach out to them per se,
Well,
and that's
and
what the
Steve,
show is.
I think that one of the misconceptions that when people hear about sort of manosphere, and I don't know if you consider yourself to
Ooh,
be
the
part of that,
manosphere. I like that.
but like I think that one of the misconceptions about that is that it's very hyper masculine and you're being like fuck bitches in the face, and I don't think that that's something that you do.
We all have
I think
mothers.
that
No.
Thanks for
I think that what
demonetizing my
you
stream.
do, I think that what you do is try and elevate men to be responsible. I think that what you
Yes.
do is to make them, you know, be strong and provide. And
Well,
I
let's
think
Yeah.
that
face
it's
it. With
also, I think that
the
part of that,
intersectional feminism that we've been getting from companies like Disney, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
you know
Sometimes
what?
I
I
guess
like She-Hulk, so fuck off.
no.
I was talking.
Okay, you can like She-Hulk. I will
But
fight to
no,
the
but
death
I'm
for
saying that also
your
the
right to like
women,
She-Hulk, but
I think that the women who want a man who provides for them is not a negative thing. And so
Right.
if you want it, I think that there is a balance there, and I make fun because I'm a sarcastic prick. But like I think that what you do
and your
is
international
maligned,
presence.
and you do provide advice, and I appreciate what you do. I
Yeah.
make fun because I'm a sarcastic prick, and that's part of the way that I
think
just say, you
also,
know what, fun,
if I may, Scotty,
please.
I think that also there's a little bit of snark. It's not just sarcasm, a little snark.
Come on, more snark. That's what I want.
Snark. I like snark. But anyway, so
But I
Steve,
appreciate what you do, Steve. I
Well, thank you.
mean no ill will.
no, and I meant what I said before. You're a very handsome man.
I
No,
try.
I'm kidding.
No, you
I think
succeed.
that the stuff that you do is amazing. Big
Important.
supporter of your channel, and I love
Well,
what you
thank
do
you.
with Gary Ambrosia for Doomcock and stuff that I don't even know about you yet, because although we're friends, we're not great friends, and I look forward
Yeah.
to us being great friends.
Oh yeah.
You guys don't go like to the park?
Road trip.
It'd be a long walk, you know.
Road trip.
With the sunset. That's how we do it.
That's how we do it. Yeah.
But I thank you for inviting me on here and stuff. So
And
it's
thanks
great
for being here.
hanging out with Scotty.
We have one entire person in the chat.
Yeah, there you go. I had fun hanging out with Anti-Derivative Jill. It's
Oh, don't
finally
we
good
all?
to see you.
Yeah.
Great.
Canadian Spider-Man, Scotty, Raquel, Tony Stark, you, Cardinal Sin.
Thank you.
Raquel's
Thank you very
here.
much. Yeah. So I'll see you guys later.
All right, man.
Ciao,
Have a good
baby.
one.
Yeah, no. Me and Raquel go paddle boating.
Really?
No,
I did not know that.
because it was a lie.
Oh, okay. Well,
We
you're
don't.
still an
Raquel and
international
I.
treasure.
I don't think that Raquel would ever go paddle boating with me,
Why do you think that?
because I think that she doesn't like white people.
Raquel, would you care to rebut that?
Raquel has had several prompts, and I think that she is away from her computer and has been for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's what a racist would say.
Whoa.
I thought
No,
the
I'm
accusation
joking.
was
I'm
what is
joking.
going on?
Oh,
I
you're
am
there.
totes
I
I
just
joking.
came
Raquel has
back
unmuted,
and
Raquel
unmuted
has been
herself.
incredible
I think
and
Raquel has unmuted
incredibly
herself.
friendly.
So
to me.
let's let her defend herself.
Are
what
you
the
a
hell?
racist, Raquel?
No, and what the hell?
Thank you.
I just went to the
And I appreciate
restroom
it. Would you
and
like
I
to go
heard
paddle boating?
Would
whatever
you go
came out
paddle
of
boating with
Scotty's
Scotty?
mouth. I'm not really an outdoorsy person, so no.
Mm,
All right. Would you
fair
like to
enough.
go to would you go somewhere where you can do like the rowing machine?
Like
A
indoors,
rowing machine.
Got a gym?
Like an indoor rowing machine.
like
of
for
course.
crew, you know,
I don't know how it works. There's
Where
like
you
a
tend to be.
like the Harvard
what I'm asking,
crew.
Raquel, I did accuse you of being racist, and so if you distrust
Raquel,
me, I
would you go
understand.
shoot pinball with Scotty?
I believe that Raquel would shoot me
If I could use it.
in the
No,
face.
I'll
Would you
take a
play
pass
pinball
on
with
that.
Scotty?
Yeah, she doesn't want to play with me.
This is wow.
This
Would
is
you let
awkward.
her answer, please?
No.
I already gave my answer, so
Yeah.
I didn't hear what your answer was.
I will take a pass on that.
You'll take a pass. Okay. All right. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Since we have Raquel, Jill, Scotty, and Canadian Spider-Man here, I think we should probably go ahead and get really, really deep into some Wayback Machine.
You know what? This has been a fantastic experience, and I appreciate Cardinal Sin and everyone in the chat. I hope that all of you have a fantastic evening. And Raquel, while you will not row with me, I know at least one person who will. So I hope you all like and subscribe, share in the chat, tell your mom, and get on some orgasm. The orgasm thing was a little too much. I shouldn't have said that.
All right. Well, it looks like Scotty self-deleted.
well,
Um,
from the stream, yeah.
which I find unfortunate
he
because
said some.
I honestly believe that he is an international treasure.
Yeah, he
As-
has a special brand of humor that he
he
likes to
does,
share.
and it's a good one.
Mm.
I enjoy his
Yes,
input,
I do too.
although uh, like Admiral Teague, sometimes he goes a little too far. But hey, that's just me.
I
Yeah,
think
he had an in tag. He was saying stuff while the song was playing.
No, I heard it. I just hope it didn't get out onto
Nope.
the rest of the stream.
It did.
But
I heard it too. It wasn't too bad.
Anyway,
It was
so
just a
now
little
there
silly.
are 4.
Well,
And,
actually, I have to go.
Oh, you have to go.
Mhm.
Oh,
You have a Star Trek episode to watch.
Yeah, I gotta review Journey to Babel.
Journey to Babel.
It's very important. It's a very important Mr. Spock episode.
It
So I
is.
need to
It
be able to
is.
sleep for that.
What is the brief breakdown of Journey to Babel?
Well, it's
What
a
happens?
diplomatic
Seconds or
Cold.
less.
mission, and during this diplomatic mission, Spock has meets everybody, figures out who Spock's parents are.
Oh,
And
Sarek and Miranda.
there are Andorians, there are Tellarites, and they do stuff. And I'll talk more about it tomorrow.
Okay. Did you put that link into the chat?
The link.
I'm
You don't
doing
have
it
to
right
do the
now.
private chat because you're a mod, so you can just put it in the
It's true.
I'm on
My
it.
chat.
regular chat.
My link. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Spidey's on it,
I
so
would
I
appreciate
trust him.
that if you would do that. And everybody, please subscribe to Antiderivative Jill.
Yeah, please do. I try to celebrate science fiction, not just
You
Star
have a
Trek.
great channel. You have great shows. You're criminally undersubscribed. I don't know why Doomcock doesn't shout you out more often. I shout you out every chance I get. But
He's a very busy guy. He's got a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
on
he's
his
a busy
plate.
guy, but you're one of his mods, and he should take care of you.
Well,
So,
I can post my link in the chat.
There you go.
On his show. So there's that, and that's nice.
Yeah, but you don't because you're too good. You're too nice.
I am too nice. But sometimes the other mods will post my link for me, and that's cool.
Do you have any parting thoughts or ideas or anything that you would like to leave us with before you go?
Yeah. United we stand, and divided we'll probably just fall into obscurity. So
There's a great
support one
Wayback
another.
Machine that song that says exactly that, but I don't have it queued up.
Yeah. Nice.
The Rebel
I'd like to
Alliance.
hear it sometime.
I'll have to look for
Bring it up.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, Jill.
Bye, Jill.
You've been wonderful, and
Bye,
you
Raquel.
continue to be
Bye,
wonderful.
Spidey.
I have to get
Bye.
going as well.
Bye,
I have
Cardinal Sin.
stuff to do in the morning.
Oh, thanks for being here, Raquel, with us.
Yeah, thanks for the invite.
It was
Raquel, are you also leaving
Interesting.
us?
Yeah, I have to get going. I have stuff to do in the morning.
Is there anything you'd like to promote, plug, etc.?
Yeah, follow my channel. I do hangouts, art, and reviews. Also, check out my gaming channel. I do play video games out on there, like Gotham Knights and Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah, frequently.
Is this your channel here?
Oh, that is my Discord link.
Your Discord.
Actually, sorry. Oh, those are all of my links for my gaming
I've
socials.
got your YouTube channel right here. I've got it. I'll put
Yeah,
it in
that
right
link
now.
is all for my gaming socials, like Discord, YouTube, Twitch, etc.
Well, thank you again for being part of our stream this morning, and I do hope you can see your way clear to come back in the future.
Absolutely.
And suddenly we have 5 people in the chat. What is going on? Am I taking crazy pills?
Yes, you are. Yeah, thanks for being here, Raquel.
Thanks for the invite. You guys have a good evening or morning.
Whichever it is.
It is now.
Thank you, Raquel. You're wonderful. I love you, and we'll see you next time.
Later, y'all.
Good night.
Bye.
Wow.
Then there were two.
So you said you had a Wayback Machine song that would be appropriate.
I do
for
have
them?
one queued up, actually.
Oh, okay.
It's they're okay. So when I was in Wayback Machine, and we're talking a long time ago, okay, we had a song that this is how old Wayback Machine is. We had a song that was making fun of Ross Perot,
Oh,
and it was called Perot for El Duce. I don't have that queued up, but I do have another one queued up that I think you'll
did like his pie charts and his graphs. I did like those.
Now, he was like, can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
Yep.
He was a Texan, and he was a millionaire, and he, can I finish? Can I finish?
Yep. He might
And
have
he was the reason
Trump.
that the Republican Party in the United States did not win the re-election from George H.W. Bush, and William Jefferson Clinton got the presidency for 2 terms. And George H.W. Bush was simply a 1-term president.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. What do we have? This is a good one. All right. And that was the Overmen. And the song was called Don't Walk Away. And with me is Canadian Spider-Man. How are you
Hello,
this morning?
everybody. Yeah, doing really well. That was some nice music. I don't think I've heard that before.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, the Overmen. Well, you don't. The Overmen needs to be played more. Maybe
It's an acquired taste.
it's
I'll
I
admit.
mean, you do a lot of the Wayback Machine and
Yep.
Two Finger Death Plunge, Five Finger Death Plunge.
Here's a cool one.
Hello there, Cardinal Sin. It's your friendly neighborhood Canadian Spider-Man here. And I just received this in the mail, and I wanted to say thank you very much. Mr. Hanks sent me a copy of his book that I won on your live stream, Into the Fringe, where he was a panelist. And fantastic book. Thank you very much for that. Very much appreciate that. And I'm really looking forward to reading this. Yeah, Into the Fringe. If you keep getting phenomenal guests on Cardinal Sin, so keep up the good work, and thank you very much to both of you. Bye.
And
Fantastic.
I couldn't ask for a better promotional video.
No, that was
that was awesome.
I'm thrilled to be put on the prize wheel, and it's fantastic that you have this many authors and well-known authors that are able to come on your show and provide the
Thank you.
The prizes
I don't
for the
understand
prize.
why other mods are so reluctant to add themselves to the wheel. I don't understand why my brother Ari thinks that it might look like what's the word I'm looking
nepotism.
for? Nepotism. Thank you.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
But he, he doesn't have time to read all that stuff anyway. But
it's an automated wheel that the internet
it's completely
provides.
random. Yeah.
So it's random. We have no idea.
Random tandem.
Couldn't choose the winner if we wanted to.
So did you read Magic, Mysticism, and the Molecule? Yes, but did you read it?
Yes. No, I got to here. What page is that? I got to page 86.
Oh, that's good.
And it was, and I found it really. Do you know what's on page 86? I don't know if you can read that, but it says.
I can't. Here, let me make you big. Formed on April 30th, 1966. Anton Zandor LaVey.
Yes. April 30th
Church
happens to be my birthday.
Oh.
Happens to be my birthday. Not
really?
A couple of years after 1966. Like 6 years after that.
Yeah. In that case, it's a good thing that Baphomet was on earlier. And by the way, let's give it up for Baphomet.
Yes, exactly. Thanks for coming on.
A great guest that I hope to have on again in the future soon. I think we're going to do a 2-hour just Satan stream.
With hopefully he can get the puppetry involved as well.
Oh no, that's Baphomet's natural state. He's just a furry goat.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, okay. I thought
it's something I've been looking forward to for a long time, and I think everybody's going to have they're going to have their heads torn off, and goats will shit down their neck.
He's a little intimidating. I got to say,
he was a little
intimidating.
I will advise everyone that wants to. This is my channel. I should be over here.
There's an etiquette to this sort of thing. Okay.
I don't sound like Vincent Price. I've never been able to sound like
Not
Vincent
even
Price.
close.
That's something that Doomcock has on me. Like Tony, Doomcock and I have sparred imitations a little bit. I will say Doomcock does the best James Mason and the best Richard Burton I've ever heard.
Mm-hmm.
Period. I'm talking about English impressionists,
Yeah.
British impersonators, everything.
Richard
I
Burton.
mean,
I'm not familiar with Richard Burton. He was a
Richard
large fellow.
Burton
Yeah, he's a large
sounds
fellow.
very much like this. He's done lots and lots of Shakespeare.
Okay.
And he'll start off sort of with a pause. And then you might detect a bit of his Welsh background.
Does he sound like David Attenborough?
No, nothing like David Attenborough.
All right.
He was married to Elizabeth Taylor, divorced
Yes.
Elizabeth Taylor, and
Very
then married
interesting.
her again.
Very
And
interesting.
then divorced her a second time.
Mm-hmm.
That is Richard Burton.
Mm-hmm. As well as several others, I think, in Hollywood.
Let slip the dogs of war.
Mm-hmm.
That's the sort of thing Richard Burton does. He
Now,
was,
you know what?
He was in the horrible movie The Exorcist 2.
Never saw it. I don't like horror movies.
Don't bother. It's a horrible movie.
Too scary. Like, why would I pay money to go scared? No.
Was William Peter Blatty's magnum opus. It's called Legion. And Brad Dourif is in it. Do you know who Brad?
Yep, I certainly do. Yeah.
He's one of my favorite actors. He was in Alien Resurrection.
Yeah, he usually plays a bad guy, doesn't he?
And in Exorcist 3, he plays the Scorpio killer.
Yeah.
He's not the Zodiac killer. He's the Scorpio
Scorpios.
killer. Or the Gemini. I don't remember. But
yeah.
George C. Scott is in the movie. And Richard Burton is not in the movie. And just as well, because Exorcist 2 really sucked. But Richard Burton is in a movie you might have heard of called Absolution. And it is not so much a horror movie as it is a suspense thriller. But you will find that Richard Burton has, well, he's dead now, but he put on a sort of affectation of a very good Shakespearean actor, even though he was from the same town in Wales as Anthony Hopkins and what the fuck is his name? Another very famous Shakespearean actor whose name I do not. I should have done that before I warmed up for the show. And another Shakespearean actor from the same Welsh town whose name I unfortunately do not remember at the moment.
I thought Anthony Hopkins was American.
Anthony Hopkins, no, he's from Wales. He's a UK guy. He's not a Brit, but he sounds like a Brit. And Richard Burton sounds like a Brit. And
I just thought he was from New England.
His name is on the tip of my tongue. I just don't remember.
He was from New England. Huh.
But yes, he's very, very monogrammatical. His tone goes from sort of headmaster-ish to a bishop that you would not want to cross. And he's done great deals of Shakespeare, including Henry V, Richard III, Richard II, and has tread the boards with the likes of Sir Laurence Olivier and, of course, Elizabeth Taylor, his two-time wife.
Mm-hmm.
What could possibly make a man marry the same woman and divorce her twice is beyond me.
Drugs and alcohol?
That probably had a great deal to do with it, yes.
Yeah.
But you can find a lot of great Richard Burton movies out
And
there.
that is not Cardinal Sin. That is not to disparage drugs and alcohol.
It's not what?
It's not to disparage drugs and alcohol.
Oh, God, no. No, drugs and alcohol have been
I do
responsible.
need another
I mean, if you...
how's your
you're familiar
beverage?
with...
I'm just going to get another one.
You're
Hopefully
familiar with Bill Hicks, the American comedian, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
And he has a
Yeah.
bit that's about, don't say no, which is kind of ironically funny that I played that 2 Mile Death Punch song earlier, the one that you said you hadn't heard.
No, I hadn't.
But he said,
sober anyway.
if it weren't for drugs and alcohol, you would never have Jimi Hendrix. You would never have, any of these great bands from the 60s and 70s that pushed the envelope. There you go. That was the first album I ever bought. Did you know that?
Are you kidding me?
Is that a single? Or do you just have really big hands? It's a CD. Okay.
I have thick hands, but they're not very long. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Wow, it's a double CD. That's awesome.
I know, right?
I've never heard Electric Ladyland.
I have no. Is that a song?
Electric Ladyland is a double album that he recorded with the Jimi Hendrix Experience, but he was the engineer, and they recorded like dozens and dozens of versions of each track, and it's a gatefold double album.
Huh.
And apparently it's his magnum opus, but I've never had a copy. I've never bought it. I'm embarrassed, but I did grow up on Are You Experienced? Have you ever heard the Devo version of Are You Experienced?
No, I have not.
The video was really good. It had Jimi Hendrix coming up out of the grave as a zombie to do the solo, and
what
he went back down.
But did he collaborate with them?
No. Okay. It was just Devo doing their thing. But the Jimi Hendrix estate was really pissed off about it, and they sent Devo a cease and desist order, and they never played that video again.
They didn't inform them ahead of time or ask permission.
Well, I mean, normally you can pay BMI or ASCAP if you're going to cover a song, but they took exception to the whole Jimi Hendrix coming out of the grave, playing the solo, and then going back into the grave.
But was it well received?
What's that?
Was it well received by the public?
Oh yeah, very much so. But if you're part of Jimi Hendrix's family, what's funny? I'll tell you something. Just between you and me and the rest of the entire fucking internet, I'll tell you something. Sean, the first singer in Wayback Machine, the one that's singing "Tell Me Why"
before the lady,
which I think was one of the first songs I played. He moved to Seattle to be in a band called the Piss Drunks, and he was a bass player, probably as good a bass player as he was a singer. And actually, there was one time when we won a Battle of the Bands at the Outhouse, which was this legendary venue, like 4 miles east of Lawrence. Which is now a strip club, and it's still called the Outhouse, which is really weird. But I played a ton of shows there. I saw a ton of national touring acts there, and that was because my friend Bill was the personal secretary for William S. Burroughs, and he was able to tell the bands, if you play in Lawrence, you'll be able to meet William S. Burroughs. And so we got national touring acts that you'd normally only get on the coasts.
Right.
Because when you go through the United States as a touring band, you can either take the northern route or you can take the southern route. If you take the northern route, there's nowhere to play, or there didn't used to be anywhere to play between Chicago and Salt Lake. And so if you went the northern route, you could go to Lawrence, which is very close to Kansas City, and then move on to the next coast. And actually, I remember Sean and I put on. Have you ever heard the band Government Issue? Have you ever heard of them?
Can't say I have. No.
They were a really
70s, 80s.
Oh, 80s, but they were a punk band or a post-punk band. I interviewed them, and I still can't figure out what they are, but they're like one of my favorite bands, and they're a DC band. They're not a straight edge band, but they came out with Discord and Minor Threat and all those other straight edge bands, and Faith and all that kind of stuff. And we got a call from KJHK, the local student station, one day, and they were like, Government Issue had a show, and the promoter is nowhere to be found. Can you put on the show? And we were like, fuck yeah.
Yes.
So on 5 hours notice, we plastered and made up flyers and plastered them everywhere. We gave away tickets on KJHK. We brought them to Lawrence. They were amazing. I interviewed John Stab, who's sadly no longer with us, for my fanzine, which was called Nuke. And we just laid down in the grass, after the show, and looked up at the stars. And I had my recorder on and just asked questions, and what are your musical influences? Just very standard, dumb idiot 16-year-old punk rock questions, and got some great answers. I've never published that interview.
I was gonna say where
I should.
Where can you find that?
It's an amazing interview. It's not hard to find. I mean, it's on my computer, but I learned things about that band that I never knew.
The Chinese already have a copy of it, I'm sure.
That's right. And I will say fantastic. This. I learned a lot about drumming, music theory, solid punk rock or post-punk. Technically, Wayback Machine is a post-punk band, if you'll believe it.
What's the difference?
So is 2 Mile Death Plunge and The Overmen. All the stuff that I'm playing for you is post-punk. It's not punk rock. It sounds like punk rock, but I wasn't alive early enough to be a musician in 1977. Right. With the Sex Pistols, we don't have to pay for anything, or whatever. I'm not that old, but that doesn't mean I didn't go to see Public Image Limited, Johnny Rotten's band, after the Sex Pistols when they played in Kansas City. I mean, I love good old punk rock, just like Anti-Derivative Jill.
Yep.
She loves the Ramones. I like the Ramones. She loves the Vandals. I love the Vandals. And now, here's something interesting you might not know.
Oh, there's a lot I don't know.
The Ramones played a show in London, and the members that would become the Sex Pistols went to the show. The members that would become Susie and the Banshees went to the show. The members of Generation X, Billy Idol's band before he was Billy Idol, went to the show. And there's a documentary that's in standard definition, and it's kind of dark, and it's not really easy to see. But I mean, if you know who you're looking for, you can see everybody. You know, I mean,
Wow.
fucking Robert Smith from The Cure is in the
Yep.
audience, and
Yep.
they're all, you know, stage diving and doing the mosh pit and everything that you come to expect from punk rock.
Of course.
But that was because the Ramones played there. Then, almost like the next day, there was British punk rock, the Sex Pistols, Susie and the Banshees, The Cure, all that kind of stuff. And it was all because they went to go see this Ramones show and they got all excited. And then it just exploded across the British alternative charts or the punk rock charts.
And that was before the internet.
Oh, yes. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, before the World Wide Web, nice mug, my friend.
You like that?
I do. In fact, I'm going to make it big. It's a nice matching tea and mug, if you don't mind me saying so.
Yep. Oh, it's got a backside too, which is
Ooh.
my favorite part.
YouTube.com/Cardinal Sin.
That's
I
it.
like it.
Water. Pure
But
water.
of course, we'll have to drink water.
No, the alcohol's over here.
I've been trying to drink as much water as I can.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, this is not our first rodeo.
But you know, the guests on tonight's show haven't made it easy.
You had so many great people on here. It was.
Oh yeah, we had a great show tonight for
Wow.
sure. And I fully expect more people to show up, but seeing as
Rod, I'd love. I don't know if Rod Thunderheart is going to take a nap and come back.
No, I think he's dead to the world sleep. He's got to work.
Right. No. Yep.
And let's face it, Monday is not the greatest time to do a midnight to midnight. I mean, really.
Well, I don't know.
Monday night's not the greatest.
There's not a lot of people live streaming on Monday nights.
Well, that's true. But when you start at midnight, everybody's asleep.
Hang on, it's midnight where you are, but it was only 10 p.m.
Yeah,
it was only 10 p.m. in Vancouver and
she's
Seattle.
in Australia, and it's already tomorrow afternoon in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, New Zealand. I'm sorry, Carla.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Ooh, yeah, you better. Ooh.
God.
Oh,
that. She would wrap her hands around.
You might as well call me an American. Holy crap. Although these days, the last 3 years, I think I might be preferred to be called an American.
You know, I'll tell you what. If I had the chance to go to Australia or New Zealand, I would go to New Zealand in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh,
in a heartbeat.
There. You might but you might as well go to both. You're already there.
Yeah, but I mean, Wellington, you know, you've got Weta, you know, you've got, I mean, if you've seen all the Lord of the Rings movies, the extended versions, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of them.
Mm-hmm.
All, like each one is like a 5 DVD set.
And read the books.
Of course.
And I was actually going down the coast of Western Australia when I was reading Lord of the Rings, coincidentally in 2001.
Wow.
In
That's
2001.
very interesting.
I had no idea what Lord of the Rings were, and we were driving through desert, so that's what you do.
I read The Hobbit every year from the age of 12 to the age of 16 or so. And I read The Lord of the Rings when I was 12. And I read the Silmarillion. I couldn't get enough.
Have you reread? Because you might not get all the things when you're 12. Have you reread?
Yeah. No. I did.
Okay.
Silmarillion was in the library when I was 12 years old.
Have not read Silmarillion.
The Silmarillion, it's interesting. A lot of people don't know this, but you know the Rings of Power, that horrible series on Amazon that they swear that the bloody microphone, they swear that the second season is going to be, you know, much better and real and have something to do with Tolkien. The only thing that they have the rights to, and they spent billions with a B, billions of dollars on about 20 pages of the Silmarillion, which is the appendices to the Lord of the Rings. And they got everything fucking wrong. Everything. Have you watched any of the Rings of Power?
No.
Good. Please don't.
I have not. No, I haven't had time. Honestly,
there's a meteor that falls to Earth, and it's all fiery and leaves a trail, and they go.
Bruce Willis goes up and blows it up. Yeah, I saw that one.
They go to the spot where this meteor has landed, and there's a man in
Superman.
it that looks like Gandalf. Now, Gandalf is one of the Istari. And the Istari are 5 wizards that the sort of proto-elves put into Middle-earth in the 3rd age, the Age of Men, because they knew that they would need powerful combatants against Sauron. Sauron was in the 2nd age as a human. He was a very powerful sorcerer, fighter, had a sword, and famously Isildur broke his sword against Sauron when Sauron was a man and clipped the ring off of his finger. And in the 3rd age, Isildur, the sword of Isildur is reforged by the elves. And the ring, of course, finds its way to Gollum. My precious! And all that. But in the 2nd age, there are no Astari. There are no wizards.
What, is there less magic, you're saying?
There's very little magic. The elves have magic, but they're already like, Numenor has sunk beneath the waves, and they're already like, we're out of here. Fuck the Age of Men. And then the Age of Men happens, and the men plead with the elves, please stay and help us defeat Sauron. And of course they do. And if you've seen the movies, which you have, and all the extended stuff, you understand why. Like I said, if you've read it even more, you understand all these things. But the Rings of Power, they have access legally. They spent billions of dollars. Amazon spent billions of dollars for 20 pages of appendices of the Silmarillion that don't have any story attached to them. There are characters, there's genealogy, there's all kinds of stuff, but there's no story. It doesn't say anything about what happened in the 2nd age. And there's no...
So what did they get for their money?
Very fucking little.
Wow.
It was a joke. It's still a standing joke. And
no, I wasn't aware of any. No, I didn't.
Gandalf and Saruman, who started out being Saruman the White. He was a good guy.
That's right. Yes.
And Radagast, who was played by Sylvester McCoy, who was Doctor Who, and 2 others. I don't remember. They were all put there by, like I said, the sort of proto-elves to fight against the dark power of Sauron when he was a man. But not until the 3rd age, which was the Age of Men. In the 2nd age, there are no Astari. There are no wizards. Sauron is a human being with a great deal of influence. He's forged the rings, but there are no Nazgul, there are no Lich Kings or Wizard Kings, any of that kind of stuff. And Amazon fucked it up so much. I have a friend that said that he tried to watch the Peter Jackson films and he couldn't get through it. But he watched the Rings of Power, and that helped him put everything together. And I'm like, no, it's like the worst possible thing. One has nothing to do with the other.
And I thought the Peter Jackson movies followed the books reasonably closely.
The only thing that they got wrong was Tom Bombadil. And they actually made a composite character to put Tom Bombadil's dialogue and actions into the movie.
Oh, who's Tom Bombadil?
Tom Bombadil is one of the hobbits that goes along on the journey in the book, Lord of the Rings.
Right. The name is familiar.
And or the Hobbit. Actually, I don't remember. But he was sort of the taller lead, halfling. And so they divided up his character and composited him into Merry and Pippin and Samwise
Gamgee, yeah.
And so it worked better for the film. But we're talking about people that know how to fucking write screenplays. Fran and
well, what's the difference between writing a screenplay and writing a book?
Well, they were adapting the books to screenplay.
Okay, explain that as if I don't know what.
Well, it's easier
for filming, like the practicalities of things.
Okay, so to take your example, one of the practicalities of adapting from the books to the films, the Peter Jackson films, was compositing, leaving out Tom Bombadil and compositing him into the other Hobbit characters.
Because it's fun to have a
on the journey. Because Tom Bombadil was a central character. But the only people that you're going to find that are upset with Tom Bombadil not being in the film are Tolkien purists and people that don't understand we've got too many characters already. We have to split up the dialogue between the three characters that really take us on the journey. I believe it's called There and Back Again.
Yes, that's it.
And it wasn't efficient to have Tom Bombadil in the films. But they used every single bit of dialogue, every little snarky comment and everything, and they divided it up amongst Merry and Pippin and
Samwise.
The other hobbits.
Right.
And the thing that really burns me up about the Rings of Power series is that, first of all, it's woke as fuck.
So it's fun then.
Galadriel, who was played by Kate Blanchett in Lord of the Rings, is on the boat that's going to take the elves to their afterlife.
That's right.
They go down the river, and there's a waterfall, and once they pass through the waterfall, they're going to go into the elvish afterlife. Okay, they've done their bit. They've warred through the ages.
They're bailing, basically.
Right. And so in the Rings of Power, Galadriel jumps off the boat before they get to the waterfall, and she swims, to the bank, and she decides that she wants to be the bestest ever, and she's the greatest swords lady ever in Middle Earth, and they get a whole lot of things wrong, and it's because they're only going off of 20 pages from an appendix of the Silmarillion, which in and of itself was an unfinished genealogy of Middle Earth. It wasn't even a book that had any story to it. It was just this is the great aunt of Bilbo, and her great aunt, blah blah.
It's like reading the Bible. What's his name?
No,
Big
it's more
God.
like
What's
it's
his
more
name?
like reading 23andMe.
Oh, I don't know what that
but
is. Is that like Sex in the City?
What they did was deplorable. They chopped it up and they made it totally woke. And I mean, J.R.R. Tolkien's writing was about the Norse mythology, and to a degree a little bit of Germanic mythology, and he was a linguist, so he created 5 different languages for the books that he actually wrote for his children.
Yeah, I heard that.
He didn't write these books for the general public. He wrote them for his children.
Yeah, and he went all out. He held nothing back, right?
Right. No,
Literally
he
created
went all
a
in.
universe, including
But
languages.
His friend
like people
C.S.
inventing
Lewis,
Klingon.
who also was a professor at Oxford or Cambridge, I don't remember.
Never heard of him.
C.S. Lewis?
No, I'm kidding. Of course I have.
Oh, okay. Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Yes.
He showed his work to C.S. Lewis, and C.S. Lewis said, "You have to publish. You've got to publish this."
Mm-hmm.
And he was the driving force that forced J.R.R. Tolkien to publish The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. And I have a little secret that I don't tell very many people, but like I said, it's just you and me and the entire fucking internet.
That's right. And once it's on the internet, it's easily.
There's a small book, which I would call a short story, except the one that I got my hands on in the library was one of those books where if you flip it over, it's another story. It's got like 2 covers and one's upside down. And you read all the way through the book, and then you turn it over and there's a different story. You ever seen one of those?
No, I don't. No, that's different from
the first one is called Farmer Giles of Ham, or Farmer Giles of Ham.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one is a dragon story. They're both kind of short stories. But I would like to make a movie based on Farmer Giles of Ham, because it's a beautiful little vignette, and it's got great character interaction and really good storytelling, and it doesn't have all the poetry and all the long form stuff that you find in The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. It's just kind of a short story.
Well,
and then the other side, like I said, you turn it over, and the other side is like this story about a dragon.
Have you written a screenplay before, or do you know how to do that?
I haven't adapted those to screenplays, and as far as I know, no one else has. But I thought about it after watching the Lord of the Rings movies, because I think Farmer Giles of Ham, or Giles, depending on how they pronounce it.
I've heard both.
I think it's a really nice little story all by itself. It's a self-contained, little Tolkien story. And the other story, when you turn the book over and you read that one, there are a lot of old science fiction books, like from the 70s, where you read it and then you turn it over and it's another book by the same author.
Oh.
So
Never come
it's
across
not
one.
like unheard of. It happened a lot at the time.
Well, it's funny you should say that. Today, my nephew showed me a book that I've never seen before. It's a Spider-Man book with like a graphic novel, but you open it and everything is upside down.
Mhm.
So because it's Spider-Man, he's hanging upside down, so
Mhm.
you have to read it upside down. It's very cool. I've never seen that before.
I was going to ask you, did you ever plug the holes of the Spider-Man comics that I sent you? I
No,
sent you every other issue.
I know. Working on it. I need to.
Working on it, okay.
I spent all my money in Mexico, so I need to
Right.
start working more. And my friends and I are
I
saving
was
money
like,
to go to
you
Nicaragua.
can't be Canadian Spider-Man and never have read a Spider-Man
I know.
comic book, man.
You know what? I keep them handy right here underneath. And no, I absolutely I do want to read it. Well, shit, how many comics are there? I want to read them all if I can.
Oh man, I used to collect Spider-Man in the 80s like there was no tomorrow. Spider-Man, X-Men, Iron Man,
Venom? No.
I was a fool for Frank Miller. Anything that Frank Miller did, I bought.
The Punisher?
Same with John Byrne. X-Men, I totally identified with the X-Men because the whole thing about the X-Men was they're mutants and they're misunderstood by society. So anybody that's either a nonconformist or isn't just a straight white guy or whatever, because I grew up in a Jewish household, and the X-Men was a perfect analog for growing up Jewish or black or Arabic or whatever, coming to the United States and being part of the melting pot used to be part of the whole deal before all this, Trump related, we have to destroy the oncoming hordes of immigrants, and have you heard the shit that they're up to lately? That they put up razor wire on in the Rio Grande around barrels so that in the middle of the night these people that can't swim would latch onto the barrels and they would get sliced by this razor wire. It's not even barbed wire, it's razor wire. And they wrap it around these oil drums and they float, and that's how they try and get to the shore. And the deeper they go, the worse it gets, and the razor wire is actually in the gorge.
See, I don't understand that. Mexico was wonderful.
It is.
As
long as you fly to the southern part. But if you go to Tijuana or you go to any of those border towns,
the northern, no, don't go there.
You better not be white.
Do not go there. Don't go to there.
But
everything south,
you'll wake up with no kidneys and an ice bath, and then you won't wake up after that.
No. We're talking about the southern 2/3.
And the way that they're treating the immigrants and the people that are seeking asylum from the cartels and all that kind of stuff. I mean, pretty soon, and I know that you can resound with me on this, pretty soon, just like in the movie The Day After Tomorrow. Have you seen that movie?
I have seen that.
Do you remember at the end?
Yeah,
2000. The Day After Tomorrow.
2012, maybe.
The climate, the climate change has forced all this snow into New York City, and there's a huge amount of immigration from the United States into Mexico.
Right.
And they're flooding into Mexico from the United States to get away from the snow, which has
Armageddon,
which has made snowdrifts all the way up to the Empire State Building.
Right. Yep. I've
Remember
been.
that?
Have you been
And
up
Jake
the Empire State
Gyllenhaal is
Building?
caught in the middle of it.
That's right.
He's in like the New York Library, and his dad, like Randy Quaid or whatever, is like trying to
Before
convince
he was
him,
Mysterio.
stay there, be safe, and he's like, no, I can't. It's not
That's
safe.
right. Yep.
But at the end of the movie, there's this huge amount of climate refugees that are trying to get into Mexico, and Mexico and the United States come up with some kind of a forgiveness debt thing, and they allow them to pass, into Mexico, closer to the equator, where things are a little bit more stable.
That was a pretty good movie. I was impressed with the writing for that. And
that movie was based on a book that was written by Whitley Strieber and Art Bell.
I've heard of
that
Art
book was called the Global Coming Superstorm.
Oh, okay.
It was written by Whitley Strieber, the Communion guy, right? You know who he is?
No, can't say I do.
Whitley Strieber's the guy that wrote the first book about alien abduction, and it had the gray with the big eyes on the cover.
Oh.
And Art Bell, of course, was the host of Coast to Coast AM. And together they wrote the coming Global Superstorm.
Yeah, I've heard Art Bell's name.
Yeah, so
I'm not familiar with what he's done, though.
That movie was based on that book, The Coming Global Superstorm.
And I was expecting a sequel, and then I'm not aware of a sequel.
There's no sequel. Once climate change hits, you're done. Miami is going under fucking water.
Oh, but it's Hollywood, and Hollywood
Miami will not be around for the next 25 years. In 25 years, Miami will be underwater. Now, remember at the very beginning of this show when we were talking about the glaciers calving into the ocean?
Mm-hmm.
So what you have is this huge, miles and miles and miles long glacier that's got just a little bit connecting it to the ice shelf in Antarctica, where there's no landmass. In the Arctic, you've got, the other way. In Antarctica, you've got a landmass, but in the Arctic, it's just open sea. And for the last 30 years, there's been ice in the Arctic Ocean. And now there's very little, and it's getting worse. In Antarctica, there are several glaciers and an ice shelf that are just about to calve off into the sea. And once that happens, the sea levels will rise because these things are fucking huge. They're bigger than anyone can imagine.
Yeah. But now I think you and I personally are far enough away. We're far from the coast. I mean, it takes me 10 hours to get to the coast.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's not true.
But
5
hours. It doesn't mean that the planet isn't going to have issues.
No, but we're fine. You're inland. I'm inland.
Okay, so you've seen Superman 2, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so you remember the part where Gene Hackman explains to Superman that in California, everything west of that fault zone is the most expensive real estate in the world, and everything east of that fault zone in Arizona, everything is the cheapest.
That's
desert.
Right.
Nobody wants that stuff.
Genius. Gene Hackman was genius.
He was very good. And then he takes like the broom or whatever he's holding, and he goes, and he shatters this glass, map of California and
that's right.
and the fault
The-
zone and
the
the
Western
San Andreas
United
fault and
States,
everything.
basically.
And he
yeah.
says to Superman, all I want is to own the real estate in Utah, New Mexico, Arizona, because that's going to be the new
the
California.
new coast.
That's going to
right.
become incredibly wealthy real estate. And the rest of California, when he places those 50 megaton charges or whatever, nuclear weapons, it's going to fall off into the ocean, which would cause global sea level rise if the entire state of California and Oregon and Washington and that central coast falls in. That's going to raise global sea levels. So he's going to own this great real estate. And there's a wonderful joke in there where Lex Luthor, Gene Hackman is going through all the different, new cities. And one of them is called Otisburg.
That's
and
right.
His kind of dumb
Otisburg?
assistant. Yeah. Otisburg. What?
Yeah.
It's just a little
How'd that
place.
get there?
There's not going to be an Otisburg.
Yeah.
But yeah, you remember that movie.
Good Gene Hackman impression.
He was really good. I don't do Gene Hackman.
No, I just heard you do it.
Well, you better save it because I have no idea. But I do remember his girlfriend was smoking hot.
The blonde girl. Yep.
She played like this totally ditzy idiot girl who just did whatever he said. And later, I guess in the movie, bloody microphone. Later in the movie, in Superman 2, she
takes pity.
She changes sides and goes against Lex Luthor, and
she takes pity on Superman
and wants to be, Superman's insider, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all very funny, but the funny thing is, this was in 1978. They filmed those two movies back to back. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, it was the first two films that were filmed back to back.
I was going to say I didn't know they
and
did
then
that
you've got the Lester cut and you've got the Donner cut, because they fired Richard Donner and they had Richard Lester complete the film. And then afterward, for the home video market, they let the original director come back and finish it the way he wanted.
That's
kind
right.
of like a really early version of the Snyder cut.
I
if
was
you
going
wanna
to say
think about it that way.
Yep.
And so Richard Donner, who's one of the greatest directors of all time,
and he had his hands in everything in the 80s.
He did, and beyond. I mean, he and in the 70s. I mean, he's just one of the greatest American film directors, period. And Richard Lester did a really good job with what he was given, but it wasn't the Donner cut. But it's really interesting that you've got a Superman movie in the 70s that's got the Donner cut and the Lester cut. And then in, I don't know, what was it, 2018, 2016, you've got, 2016, you've got Zack Snyder doing the Justice League, and he has to step away because his fucking daughter committed suicide, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
And he had a family emergency, so he had to walk away. And then they brought in Joss Whedon because he'd done all the Avengers movies, and they thought, oh,
and
that'd be great.
I like what he did in Firefly.
Firefly was really good,
and
but
that was Joss Whedon.
Yeah, but what Joss Whedon did with Justice League was
not so much
crime.
Yeah,
and
you don't.
It was originally supposed to be two films, and I knew it was supposed to be two films. And I knew what they did. The studio that Warner Brothers did to Zack Snyder. I did not go see the Justice League movie in the theaters.
No,
and
did I.
I was one of those fans that was like, release the Snyder cut, # release the Snyder cut, right? And I never really expected it to happen, but with the addition of $70 million and Snyder not taking any additional salary at all. He completed
They
the
made
Snyder
a
Cut.
profit. They made a profit on it because they
Oh,
released it to
totally, big time.
Yeah.
Especially in home video. I
Yeah.
have the 4K of the
they already
Justice
had
League,
the footage. It was bought
the
and
Snyder
paid for.
Cut. Well, yeah, and so Joss Whedon made Henry Cavill come back, and he was shooting a movie where he had a mustache. They had to green screen the mustache
I
out.
heard
It looked
about that.
awful. You know,
I heard
it
about
was just
that.
ridiculous. So,
Why wouldn't you just? It only takes like a.
he couldn't. He was already working on another movie for which he was being paid with the mustache. And on Justice League, if he got any more salary, it wasn't much.
See,
But
this is
he
my
wanted
problem.
to do Superman right. And when Zack Snyder did Justice League, the 4-hour version, the Snyder Cut, he had Henry Cavill come in, shave the mustache. It was after he had all other,
Yes.
theatrical engagements past him, and he did the original concept for Justice League. I skipped Justice League with Joss Whedon because I knew that it wasn't the way it was supposed to be. I never expected, hashtag release the Snyder Cut to happen, but it did.
Nobody did.
I saw it in the theater. I have the 4K. I watched it probably 10 times. The ending is a little weird. The post-apocalyptic thing with the Jared Leto Joker.
I have.
is a little,
Oh, hey! Spoiler alert! I haven't seen it.
well, you should. You've never seen the Snyder Cut?
I haven't seen the original. I haven't seen any cut of any of it.
Okay, I haven't seen the original either.
I haven't
But
seen.
you
Justice
should
League or the
watch.
Snyder Cut.
You should watch the Snyder Cut of Justice League. It's amazing. And Warner Brothers was going to go in the direction of having a Snyderverse.
So I should get a physical copy.
Aquaman made a ton of money. Aquaman 2 has been pushed back and pushed back and pushed back because they're
that's
trying
a
to figure
different
out how they're
thing.
going to work it into their new universe, but it's got nothing to do with Zack Snyder.
No, it has to do with Amber Heard, I would imagine.
Amber Heard got cut from Aquaman 2 largely.
Right.
She's
So they
in
had
there
to
for a
reshoot.
couple of scenes, but they're very short.
Yeah.
Because she took a deuce on Johnny Depp's bed.
Yeah, well, that'll get you in trouble.
It will.
And fair enough.
Well, what do you say we finish with a song?
Yep, do it. Something to get our blood pumping, maybe.
I just can't seem to get away.
All right. And that was a Wayback Machine. And I think that's what's going to take us out. Canadian Spider-Man, thank you for hanging with me until
Yes, sir.
4:40 in the morning. It's not our longest show ever, but it feels like it.
We had a
Can you
lot of people on.
please plug your channel, what you do, and who you do what you do for?
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you for having me on, Cardinal Sin.
Thanks for being here.
You can find me every Wednesday and Friday night in the Doomcock chat as a moderator. You can find me also on Into the Fringe with yourself on Thursdays. And also occasionally you can find me in Anti-Derivative Jill's streams and channel. I have a YouTube channel as well. It's Canadian Spider-Man. And I focus on mostly travel. A lot of short travel videos. They don't take a lot of commitment. They're a couple of minutes long. And some of them only less than a minute. And from all over the place. So if you're curious about what things look like over on the other side of the world, please check my channel out. And again, thanks for involving me and making me part of this.
Oh, thank you so much for being one of my main mods and a great friend, not just of the channel, but personally.
Glad to be here.
I can't wait until we meet in person.
It won't be long.
I really can't. It's gonna be an interesting drinking game.
I agree. We'll have to stream, of course.
We'll put it that way. Well, we'll fly into the airport, take a taxi, settle in, have some drinks. And
what happens in Lawrence stays in Lawrence. I get it.
Yeah. But I do appreciate all your hard work. You've done a great deal of stuff for my channel, which I really appreciate. And you're a great guest. You're always promoting the channel, which I really appreciate. I need to stream more and I need to do more videos, but that's a tale for a different day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I am going to go ahead and officially call it. It's Cardinal Sin out. And thank you, Canadian Spider-Man, for being here.